Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Lucid Tavi, Corvus Korak, Roxanne, it's me, Mastermaticus, Manifest Destiny's Child, and I think that's it. At least from the chat so far. Hello, hello. Yeah, I've got a new chat command, ! Potions. The Chaucer can be credited with creating that command. Thank you again, The Chaucer, for your assistance. It's, you know, one of those things that's nice. A 2-shirt stream. I mean, yeah, basically wearing like comfy pajamas. I've got a blanket strewn across my lap. It's winter now, man. It's cold. Okay. Can you get your name on the list? You certainly can, Mastermaticus. But it'll be potentially one you'll have to wait till next run. You look like that guy from Curious George. Oh my god, I think you're right. Oh, kind of. His colors are inverted. But I'll take it. So yeah, last we left off, the company got off to a pretty nice start. I'm pretty happy with these two, like, tier 3 cities that are basically right by our starting location where we started. I think we started in Albstadt? Or did we start in Stromark? I think we started in Stromark. Anyway, it doesn't matter. But yeah, we were able to get some good, you know, contracts done here in the north. Fought a mix of Briggies and Nomads, getting us a mix of different weapons, so. You missed the last stream. How's the team looking? Team's looking pretty good. You know, I think we've got a handful of really good bros. I really can't complain. You know, I think we've got some good starts. We've got a couple potions here allocated on the zoning bro. Nothing too fancy, nothing too exciting. But we've got where he won't be injured as long and where he doesn't bleed as long himself. So, hello, curse word. Good evening, good evening. So I think, here's what I'm thinking for this run, or this particular session. We want to get a couple more bros, just, you know, not only are we're looking for some sort of premium-ish bros to give some of the, you know, builds with higher build requirements, some of the ones that I outlined in the beginning of last stream. Some of those are going to require some pretty good brothers, so we're still looking for those. So we're going to be looking to recruit, you know, more bros, not only to look for those, but to get a couple backups for injuries or any, you know, unforeseen negative things happening. We also, but first, I think we want to get to 2,000 crowns. So a lot of that's going to be doing contracts still and things like that. Once we get our 2,000 crowns, we can look at making some, you know, getting some recruits. I think farmhands have some potential. Yeah. You made a fencer in your gladiator run, 170 initiative. Very nice. Very nice. So we'll start out with just one of these simple contracts, chasing down some briggies, getting a little bit of spare crowns. Hopefully, once this contract is complete and we sell stuff, that'll get us just enough cash sitting around to get to 2,000. Think you know what this shirt is from? Red Dead Redemption, Dutch sleeps on it. Yeah, I think it's, I don't know, it was just like a Christmas gift a few years ago. So, no. Bijante. I don't mean to be dismissive. I mean, yeah, it's awesome. I mean, it's cool when you get a good bro that can do cool stuff. Even if it wasn't the most exciting endorsement. Yes, Corvus Korak, you can be on the list, but there is a long one ahead of you. Hello, Satic. Ooh, we've got a Necromancer. Actually, this is kind of a nice contract twist. So this is going to be our opportunity to get the Necromancer's potion, which I believe is 20% experience. So we can give that to, I don't know, someone good, and they'll gain experience more quickly. So this is great. It's a pretty tough fight though. I like kind of need to be mindful of where the team is at. I shouldn't forget that we're still just like a bunch of noobs. Maybe most of the bros will die and you get your name quickly? Maybe. Hopefully not. So they're gonna have ranged advantage. Here, because my bro sacked and nobody wanted him. Alright, I'm definitely gonna get, yeah, Dennis 1896 and this heavy armor. I'm gonna get him in contact with this raider. I think that'll be good, and then we'll see what the rest of them do. So we're gonna wait on everyone until it's his turn. Bring him right up to there. I'll look at Bandero's. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we've got some good stuff here. Do I have a killer on the run? You like them with Anatomists because they got a few events? I was looking through the event pool again, and I did see that there was a killer on the, there were killer on the run events, which is really interesting. Why? Keep coughing, I don't know why. But yeah, I do not have a killer on the run. So have you seen your semi-detailed explanation on the Hexa potion on the Discord? I've actually tried to test all the potions of your Super Mutant Bro by scatter shots and melee AoE him with your bro, which nearly killed your whole team trying to since he had so much HP. No. If you could link to that, let me make sure you can. Because is it you that mentioned... I think it was you that let me know that the Hex potion can proc fearsome. I think that's true, right? I was hoping to disarm that raider for next turn so I could move the zoning row up to this hex more safely. I'll probably still move him there, but I was hoping it would be a safe maneuver and not a dangerous one. Is that Briggy holding a bow for a bowman? He might be. It is a long bow. You pinged me on Discord? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I didn't know you made a... Did you say you made a Reddit post? Why did I think... On Discord. Wow. Okay. Yes. Yes, I saw your explanation. Okay. Yes. Sorry. I remember... Yes. I saw your explanation on the Discord. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. Am I building an archer? I am. There is a plan to build an archer. Don't forget bullseye for sniping. There will be no bullseye, but there will be an archer. An archer with footwork and crippling strikes. Yes, that's the plan. Oof. Dennis 1896 got chonked in the head by that flail and stunned. Okay. Are you on the team dead or benched? I can't recall off the top of my head, if we're being honest. That's a good meme. Yeah. Last run was a spooky one. Okay. Got a stun there. So, alright, we're good. Necro cut down. Are we gonna see a Nimble Newton run? Well, we kinda did in the trash adapter. You are still on the team? Yeah, you are. Can't remember which bro are you. Oh yeah, you're the thrower. Yeah, you're alive and kicking. We've only lost one bro. Happened in the very first fight. Okay. We're gonna try to dagger that guy down because we want this helmet mostly. Perfect build for a nimble newt. So why not just make that bro forged though? I mean, no reason not to, right? Gotta pick up the pace, you'll fall behind your quota of dead bros. Oh, I have no doubt that I will find opportunities. I do not have very many stabby pointy things. Oh, whoops. I just skipped one of my few that do. Dang it. Okay, there we go. Got some opportunities. There's opportunities here, dude. And so we got the King in Chains. Of the many weapons at a man's disposal, the most deadly is surely his mind. And in no figure is this more apparent than the dreaded Necromancer. With this mixture, that frightful intellect can descend to the grasp of even the common man. Lovely. Very happy with that. So, who to give that to? Who do I want to gain experience most quickly on the squad? And yes, as Cracklack noted, we did get more Javs. We've been picking up a nice abundance of them, which we have enjoyed. It's been lovely. Hold on to it for a later, bro. Now, why would we hold on to a potion that gives us additional experience gain? I think this is one we just use. You? So if we were to use it on the zoning bro, we would put him out of commission for 2 to 3 days. I don't think I like that. Maybe the Catal bro? Maybe. I want to give it to someone who we're keeping kind of permanently. On the killingest bro to raise to nimble. Not a bad idea. I mean, we could do it on Lucid Tavi. I'm also kind of thinking, well, I don't know. Lucid Tavi could be a combination spear duelist / Catal bro. The best list of perks to not ask Slurgy to put on a bro. Oh, there's a few of those that I definitely do make good use of, though. Yeah, I might just put it on Lucid Tavi. And do I do it right now? I don't know that I've gone through the midday tick of the clock. So that kind of makes me tempted to just do it right now. And I think Lucid Tavi is a pretty good choice. I bet he has the most kills on the team too, actually. No, the zoning bro does. Let's do it. All right. Will heal in 1 to 2 days. Bandera 1. Gonna be one of our dedicated spears. Here it's a decision between the fatigue and the resolve. I think his fatigue's pretty decent. We'll grab resolve. I wish the hit points wasn't a 2, but that's okay. Probably just grab 9 lives here. Pretty good perk. Keep people alive. You love to see it. Remus BH. He's going to be some sort of defensive build, I suppose. Unfortunately, Determined is sort of wasted on him. Have we found any chads yet for the run? Not really. No real big chads. If only we had a bright apprentice with student. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. They would level very, very, very fast. Who's our other, like, really tanky guy? Yeah, it's Vance Lightning. Vance Lightning and Remus are so similar, which is really interesting, actually. Vance Lightning maybe just slightly better, even. 9 lives on level 4 to 5 is gold. You feel bad when you skip it? Yeah, it's really good. It's very good. Hello, Roy7. You're starting to like determine more on defensive builds. You find they don't become confident as often as other bros. I 100% agree with you. Confident is so important, and absolutely on defensive bros, they are less likely to get confident compared to others. It's too bad that as anatomists, we can never be confident. That's just the nature of the beast. How did we get the 210 armor so early? We just found a brigand leader and daggered him down. You finally have hit your spot on the bench. You'll start the towel warmer and make some cucumber water. Oh my god. I do love cucumber water though. I mean, I guess Remus BH could be like it'd be Vance Lightning, and Remus BH could be both of them just be the same role. Both of them just be dedicated nimble tanks. Or whatever they'll end up being. Who knows? Unsure. Crackalack. Gonna be one of our tempo throwers. Nice and defensive. Let's grab hit points. And I think on this level I'm probably just going to grab gifted. I think we just want these javelins to hit. I think that's just the most important thing. And I could make a case for all 3 of these secondary stats here right now. Let's just go resolve for now. It's early game. I think 105 fatigue is going to be enough where we're not going to stay him out almost ever. Psycho Ling, same kind of deal. He's just going to be a tempo thrower for us. And here is either going to be quick hands or gifted. We'll grab quick hands. That way you can swap when he runs out of ammo. Vance Lightning. Could maybe make a case for grabbing this 5 fatigue here. Or excuse me, 4 fatigue, but I think since we've got the 5 resolve, I think we'll just grab resolve. And I think Vance Lightning may end up being our shield spamming tank. His melee defense might be a smidge low for that. Could almost even make him nimble too. Give him like the unhold potion and the hexen potion. Kind of tempting. You drank an old man's potion. It tastes like Sturge's game subs. Your resident old man Slurgy. Brewing potions. Now in juicy unhold flavor. Unhold juice flavor. You can make a fermented unhold heart crafted delicacy by crafting it with wine. Are we gonna kill Kraken on this run? I hope so. Doesn't one of the Anatomists hats reduce gas damage from the priests? It does, actually. It's this one. The Physician's Mask. Only take 50% of damage inflicted by harmful miasmas. Kind of legit, actually. If we can keep this item to the very end, give that to our nimble tank. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, nimble tank's looking pretty sweet to me. We could basically do the exact same thing that was planned for the like shield wall tank and just replace Forge with Nimble. And I think that's actually pretty good. Very tempting. We'll grab 9 on this level. Keep him alive. 9 in Colossus, pretty good. Baron von Pone. Tempo bro. But a pretty good one. We're pretty happy with him. On this level, I'm either gonna grab Colossus or Backstabber. I think I'll grab Backstabber. Nimble tanks are kind of weak without Indom. Fair enough. Probably true. Should have let the Necros rise some Briggy so we get to... Oh, that's interesting. Sure, we could have let the Necro rise one zombie on purpose just to get the potion from it. That's smart, actually. I'm assuming that works. I should have done that. That's a good call. I like that. That's a good idea. I should have done that. You kind of like the nimble shield walling tank with the Udrok helmet and an unhold juice. Could be good. Could be fire. I agree. All right, escort Caravan to Hornheim. 3 days to the northeast? No. So can I get to 2,000 crowns here? I've got this tier 3 flail, which is actually pretty nice. I think I actually want to use that, so I might hang on to that. Yeah, we got extra seasonings to cook with. Exactly. You're just saying the Idrok armor on a bro with Unhold and Hex and maybe the Kraken 2 would be unstoppable? So I think that the Unhold buff alongside like the Hex one, there's like a handful that work together, but I think I want to try to keep the bro nimble. So I think that does somewhat limit what we can do with Idrok armors to get good value out of it, but I'm not sure. What mutation agents are still missing? Most of them. At the moment, anyway. So we did get a crossbow, which is pretty nice. We'll go ahead and equip that on Dr. Vishnevsky. Could potentially put it on Crackalack as well. This is fine. Got the nasal helmet with rusty mail. So we'll play the old hand-me-down game with helmets. Oh wow, Lucid Tavi is already healed up. Wonderful. Karl Marx 95, so happy to finally catch the stream live. Welcome. Wonderful. Glad you're here. Okay, and let's get some of these daggers distributed. Want to make sure we've got those on the ready to dagger down armors. Could anyone use those javs? Yeah, Psycho Ling could do that. Probably should. Okay. I think I can just sell the rest of this. Fraulein Spear Guy needs a helmet. Yeah, he does. How did I put that on him? How did that happen? How have I done this? We'll just swap these right here. Okay. So, I'm gonna go ahead and sell... Do I keep the Undertaker's hat? It looks pretty sweet. One of the better leather caps you could give him. True. Improvement of an additional 10 durability. Good call. Good call. Okay. And will this put us to 2,000? It will. Very nice. So. Deliver cargo to Eric the Merchant in Seagow. That might not be a bad idea to do that. Let's see. Wonderful. All right, so we got a banner. Boom. We'll give it to Dennis, 1896. And we're just gonna put him right in the center of the formation. Ready to absorb arrows. In the best way possible. New bro? Yeah, I suppose. So we have a little bit of spare money. It would be nice to get like 1 or 2 more. The tricky thing is we're kind of looking for more premium-ish bros. Hello the Chaucer. Welcome, welcome. Finally got off your work call? I'm glad to have you. Boo work calls. Honestly, I think it's not a bad idea to hire an anatomist. Oh yeah, the potions, we did get 1 more potion just already. Right at the start of the stream, we killed a Necromancer and got visions on Lucid Tavi. Hello Zenithot too. And also hello Pig Lord Pro. So yeah, I mean we could hire an anatomist. I mean, an anatomist for 400 is actually a good deal normally, and a lot of the anatomist specific events, the score goes up as you get more anatomists. So we'll see more of what the Origin has to offer. We can get more of the like cool things, like experimenting on the local populace. It's probably a good idea to, excuse me, pick up this guy. Otherwise, I was gonna kind of wait for like, I'll say like the mid-tier backgrounds. Actually, I don't know, I kind of like getting this guy. Sure. And that's probably where I'll stop. I mean, I guess I could get cheap farmers too, because we are looking for our kind of orc duelist bro, but that's asking a lot out of them. Yeah, for 400 it's a deal. And, oh shit. Okay. He's really good. So we've got like 51 with 2 ranged attack stars. Have we found our archer? Right? I mean, 51 is really good. That's literally the best possible anatomist ranged attack roll. 2 talent stars. I mean, comparing that to a hunter, which goes from 52 to 59, this is better than most hunters at level 11. I'm not even going to make him a frontline gunner. I think this is our special snowflake archer. Maybe. I was kind of hoping that the special snowflake archer would not come with really good melee skill and melee defense to justify using footwork. We don't have to take footwork. We could put that potion on someone else and still do the pure archer otherwise. Yeah, Chad adjacent. He's really good. 2-star resolve, just call out fearsome archer. I mean, yeah, I mean any archer that we take or that we build is definitely gonna have fearsome. What potions are we pushing you towards building archer? So the 2 potions are the Alp potion, where there's no nighttime penalty. So when we fight at night, enemies will have a range defense malus, and we won't have a range defense penalty. Also, no vision penalty for fighting at night, so the archer can still attack at full range. The other thing is the potion that gives armor penetrating damage for a bow. So there's no reason not to make this bro that. I think I can actually still pump up his... I don't think I have to take footwork on him though. As I previously maybe decided could be a cute little one of. And so if I'm gonna do that, it's gonna be Xerxes, as he claimed that. So we'll do it. Why do I not have that on my list? I'm positive that he did. I must have deleted it. Anyway. But yeah. Wonderful. Alright, we'll have Psycho Ling stand out for the moment. Give him a little bit better armor just to keep him safe. So, to be clear, do I think this build will be good? I think it'll be fine. Should we give him the crossbow? We could actually. Probably not a terrible idea. The reason I'm not going to give him the crossbow for now though is just that he's a little bit more fragile and I want to keep him a little bit safer, so I kind of like the idea of keeping him having a shield out for now. In case any enemy arrow fire makes its way towards him. Cool. And we could, I suppose, give him the apotheosis potion, or summon the apotheosis potion. Now that we've got a few more bros. I don't know. I'll probably wait till someone gets injured enough that I cycle him out anyway. Oh man. I do love my Queen of Christmas. Alright, so there's a contract to deliver cargo to Seagal. I'm gonna do that. I'm not sure if I should gamble on any more farmhands here. I think I'm gonna wait till we get some better, like more premium backgrounds. So I'm gonna get some more food, just so we can make the trek over these mountains here. Maybe some cheap ammo. Got a lot of really good sources of ammo, which is really nice. Okay. Awesome. Thank you, the Chowser, for updating it. I appreciate that. All right, so let's head over to Seagal. What route will it take me? It'll take me overland. Yeah, I want to travel through this. Yeah, whatever. Let's just go through it. Hello, Eagledub. Yeah, let's keep the potions flowing. And it keeps it really. This must be a big mountain range because it keeps the way it keeps redirecting me through it. I might regret trying to travel through this, but we'll see. I want to find some, you know, things to fight, things like that. I'm gonna turn my game sounds up. I keep them somewhat low because I just have a couple speaker monitors on either side of me so it doesn't get picked up by my microphone. But it was a little too quiet. Oh yeah, it's just a big old mountain range. Well, let's see what we see if we step on this. A whole lot of nothing. Disappointing. A few marksmen, many raiders, and a leader. In the swamp, which kinda sucks. Yeah, this being in the swamp is what really is throwing me here. A few brigand marksmen in the swamp. Am I making these sparkling waters out of thin air? I don't know, someone is. Someone's making them out of thin air. And I keep finding them. Thank you, Kirkland, whoever you are. Yeah, this is a somewhat spooky fight, but I kind of want to do it. Could even maybe give an extra set of jabs to Grib. Kinda don't hate that. He'll pull out the whip when he runs out. 42 range skill is like not terrible. He's got fast adaptation. I don't know, why not? I think anything to give me slight leaning into maybe having ranged advantage might be really useful here. It's too risky IMO. Maybe. I mean, it kind of depends on what their weapons and armors are like. Did I find you a thrower? Not yet. Not yet. Let's just see what's there. We'll take a look at what they have for arms and armor, and we'll decide at the time if we want to do this or not. Okay. Yikes. So trudging through the mucky muck, going through the murky water. We know at least these two raiders have throwing weapons. This is where it'd be nice to have a caca, huh? If I could just do caca on Lucid Tavi, we could evaluate and know for sure. Yeah. In any case, I'm gonna wait and see. I think it's probably just a 2 marksmen then, based on where they are in the initiative order, since there were a few of them. There's a Warhammer here. That's pretty neat. So will they consider me to have ranged advantage? Probably not. Caca could be yours for the super low price of 1,000 gold. I know, right? If only they weren't so expensive. Is there any way I could get melee contact safely to kind of draw the rest of them out? Like if I could get melee contact on this hex right here, make these idiots run through the murky water and I just clobber them. Gonna take a lot of damage from these marksmen though. The Warhammer is an interesting item to see at this point in the game. Yeah, leather scale armor and closed mail coif. Yeah, so he's not super well defended. I mean, he's reasonably well defended, but as far as brigand leaders go, not that much. Alright, so if I move here, I will be able to throw with Crackalack. The problem is I'm going to run out of jabs fairly quickly. And then the throwers aren't so useful. Can't even move up and throw this turn because that's murky water. Yeah, I mean, I don't have to take this fight. I wish the terrain were slightly different, where I could actually get a good approach. I have a feeling these 2 marksmen are just going to kind of whittle us down. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just back out of this one. That heater with 20 plus melee defense is a real problem. Yeah, yep. Very true. Oh, there's another marksman. I mean, I guess if he runs out like this, I suppose I could just pick him off. If I pick off this marksman, that might make the rest of them run forward. I was gonna retreat, but seeing that guy move forward maybe makes me change my mind? Here's that handsome dude in the southern hat. That's Grib. It's a trap! I mean, if this guy moves forward again, cute. Cheeky bastard. Alright, nah. We'll sit this one out. You win today, brigands. It's like a maybe fight. It's on the edge. Not the arming sword too. Yeah, was that an arming sword? I guess I wasn't even paying that close of attention. Arming sword would be nice, pick up too. Oh well. It's a gold pot fight, but we'll likely lose someone. Probably true. I don't know. It's like I said, it's kind of on the cusp. I think the tricky thing was just the prospect of all those briggies getting their throwing damage in. Is what sort of spooked me in that case. GG Murky Waters, yeah. Murky Waters. Sounds like a really crappy retirement home. The Lawman's Demise. Okay. So, to me, the obvious pick here is let's win a battle against 12 or more enemies. Winning a battle against 12 or more enemies is something we want to do anyway. You know? Even though we did just run from 11. Maybe it'll spawn a famed and we'll come back for it later. So actually, all items spawn with their famed items upon creation. So they already either have it or they don't. Alright, we could drive off brigands at Reckless Brothers Camp southwest of Seagao. They've got ambush trade routes right now. We could go ahead and do that. Do that contract for them. Fight some more briggies. Happy to do it. Six raiders, huh? Kind of into that. Let's make this our first fight. Oh my. And some more over there. Great. Let's fight ourselves a whole bunch of briggies. How about? Okay. So I'm gonna have my archers and such focus down this guy, and then we'll just screen out the rest with our spears. Nothing to it. Yippee, you can get yourself a new polearm. Maybe. We'll see. It's not what I aimed for. It's not where I parked my car. Can maybe send Vance Lightning forward? Sure. So I may as well do the split. Right? It's gonna do the same damage and just hit the guy behind. With a chance to hit penalty. Yeah, I'll just do the regular attack. If you leave a camp that has no champions, will it ever have one when it changes with time? Yeah, you can get champions. So when I say that there's no fames, I'm referring just to famed items that are a property of the camp. I'm not talking about the ones that can come on to champions. Where are you gonna go, briggies? Right into the spear walls is what they say. And at least some of them are gonna succeed. Grib, excuse me, you missed. Move out of the way for Roxanne, it's me. Property is a loose term. It's more like they're holding on to our things. Property is a loose term. That's true. Why are you throwing? Because you thought you were really trash? You kind of are. But your throwing is 41 at level 1. Nothing special, but like, good enough. Your melee skill's not much better. So... yeah, not really, not like a trash bro, but not anything fancy, that's for sure. Just a typical early game pleb. We're gonna get ready to dagger down this armor up here. Like you would not even qualify for dodge quick hands. True. You don't quite qualify for that. I agree. But that's okay. Man, having a lot of trouble hitting these enemies. Maybe one day I'll find a super smirker. Man, I hope so. One of these days, it's gonna happen. And Grib the Uber Chad will come to life. A boy can dream. Speaking of dreaming, I'm dreaming of getting this male armor. Love our banner, it was a good choice. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Oh boy, are you still alive? You sure are. Lucid Tavi found at the hunting ground, I assume in their game. Wonderful. Do you have a permanent injury yet? In the spine, perhaps? No, you're still rocking and rolling. You don't think there's any bad banners in this game? True. They're all pretty cool, but some are definitely like better than others, right? All right, we'll play the old armor hand-me-down game. Let's make sure we've got at least something decent on our future mutant archer. Feedy made, yeah, I remember Feedy's tier list. A lot of his was based on how obnoxiously it obscures vision, which I think is really funny, but also like, I get it. Your Battle Brother self's doing better than your real life counterpart? Yeah. Look at this guy. Look at that. Look at that six pack. That's practically an 8-pack. Look at them pecs. It's like you've been doing Taibo, you know? You could flex those back and forth all day. Can't see at night, but that's okay. Roxanne, it's me's getting a upgrade to the old pitchfork. Got himself a hooked blade. And man, we're just collecting morning stars like crazy. This is a bizarre run as far as like the sheer number of morning stars the game has thrown at us. I probably should be using the morning star over the Warbrand too, honestly. Kind of feel like I should. Warbrand's really not very good. Can you get one? You've already got one. That's what I'm saying. Endless. Abundant. It's kind of incredible. Yeah, we got that nasal helmet we can hand to someone. Absolutely. Okay. So let's head down now and pick on this wandering group of briggies first. What's our ammo situation? 59. We used quite a bit. Probably should have bought more, especially with the sheer abundance of throwers that we've got. How about drinking? Have we got any beverages besides wine? Do we have wine? I didn't even see. Alright, so they're charging forward. So they must believe we have ranged advantage. No reason to disbelieve. Happy to oblige and simply keep them away with spear walls. Can you get that chain helmet? Hopefully. She only buys you a wheat rice, yeah. A bit of wheat rice. We keep provisions simple while we're still poor. We'll eat lavishly later, you know? Like a gym bro, but he won't afford you a chicken. True. You're very worried about that throwing spear? Honestly, me too. Honestly, me too. What I might do is leave this spot where an enemy can come into, where Dennis 1896 Advanced Lightning can just blow him up. Yeah, they'll probably just throw it at a shield. They'll probably throw it at Bandera 1. And in fact, they might... I think it destroys an Adarga in one hit if you don't have shield mastery, which is totally fine. And a spear, so you join the knighthood? Oh yes. There's no greater honor. Oof. Throwing spear. Nailed Crackalack. Oof. Got him good. Come on, you cowards, get in here. I mean, I guess I could force their hand a bit. I think that's fine. You got hot towels if Crack needs one. He might after this. I'm gonna back the zoning bro up, that way this thug with the pitchfork has to attack Bandero. Or, actually I could, well no, I kinda wanna protect this hex. Could shield wall as well. I think it'll be fine not to. Got him. Shit! Well. Well. Rest in pieces, Crackalack. Was he good? No, it was just a tempo bro. But yowza. 2 throwing axes. Just nailed him. Goodbye, and you'd like to join the list again? Okay. Fair. Oh boy. That's why we buy, you know, bro insurance. Alright, let's let them come. I think that's fine. Is a dedicated whip build any good, or is it always better with quick hands? I don't think a dedicated whip is worth doing, no. It's fine to, you know, make a cleaver bro with quick hands to use a whip. I think that's fine. We seem to be heavy on maces. Would you use the tier 2 axe as well? What are you calling the tier, like the tier 2, like one-handed axe? No. Because the mace is just a better weapon. So there's like, it almost has like no purpose. Okay, so these guys went to fleeing all in the same moment. We'll see if we can capitalize on that and get ourselves some armors. Hey, Giant Spruce, we're doing good. Yeah, maces are just a better weapon. That's just the reality. The one-handed mace is a pretty good weapon across every tier, and the one-handed axe is just a kind of bad weapon across every tier. That's basically the summary. You knew that throwing spear would cause problems? You did call it, and you were right. You're right. Giant Spruce, have you made it on the roster yet? Not yet. You are on the list that I've got over here on the side. So its hits to kill aren't that bad, but a lack of a good secondary is a skill issue. Yeah, yep. The problem is it's just like outclassed by the mace. It's a little bit like redundant. So all right. Well, waiting for another drunk ranged. It was fun when we were able to do that. All right, so we got some new armors. It's kind of nice. Unfortunately, Crackalack, RIP. Actually, only our second man to have fallen in this campaign. I'm sure there will be more. The unfortunate thing there is that we haven't had anyone fall where we can at least dismiss them with a permanent injury, you know? Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, it's a short obituary for now. We've got bonus boar spears now. Can you get that blotched gambeson? You've got something even better. Got a patched mail shirt. Couple more pitchforks. More morning stars. This game is just throwing morning stars at us like crazy. It's so funny. Like, why? Why, game? Why you give us so many morning stars? What are you trying to say? Okay, let's apply our level ups. Remus. I think he's gonna be our backup tank is kind of what's going on. He'll be a backup to Van's Lightning, who I think I am going to make some sort of nimble tank mutant. I think that's what's going to happen. And Remus is going to be a backup to him when he's sick after ingesting or imbibing some potions. The message is that you need a one-handed mace duelist? Maybe. More of an evening star. Are you under any on the list? Oh, Crackalack. We've got Raywen, Perek, Lukey Dookie, 09, Thetica Krasia, Xenothot 2, The Chaucer, Ballenstallen, Giant Spruce, Curseword, Willow, Dark Paladin 037, Final Overdrive, Akibio, Kalashnikova, Flapperjack 2.0, Xanox, BOS, Nyx Larfs, Bjorn, Mortimer Drock, Master Maticus, and Corvus Korak. So yes, you are under a few. Is that all? Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna stop adding to the list for this run. I have a feeling we're just never gonna hit that point. And Eagledub is on the list for occultist. So I'd be jaunty to stall Crackalack even further. Oh my goodness. How rude. That's like 3 runs worth. Maybe. Some runs it's just 1. Glad you're not far on the list. Yeah, and a few of those have like specific constraints behind them, so you may go sooner or earlier. So Remus I might make a more normal tank. And then Van's Lightning is going to be a mutant tank. So already some of the builds that I had initially planned on are slightly morphing. That's okay. They were just blueprints of the ideas, and the ideas are still going to get executed. I'll update them in the command after the run. Would anybody but you else but you need the priest pot? Yeah, probably. I'll probably give it to the tank, the off tank. Time to start hiring cripples en masse and sending them to fight for glory. That's one way to get the list down. All right. So Remus, I think I'm probably gonna make like a, I'll say like a normal tank. Normal, probably Forge. We'll see. Dr. Wisniewski. Proper hybrid. Do I take the +3 hit points when it's being offered? Kind of think I do. He's really low on hit points. We could use some more. And here, maybe just Pathfinder? Either that or just Gifted. Could still circle back and grab fast adaptation and it wouldn't be bad. But I think I'll grab... I think he's got good enough stats. I think his ranged attack is going to get good enough that I think will surpass the value fast adaptation adds by just taking Gifted instead pretty quickly, and then Gifted will give us a couple other bonus stats. I feel like I like that better. Yeah, let's just do that. And in fact on this bro, I could forego adding any points in fatigue, not bother with Zerk Frenzy, or maybe not bother with bags. Maybe not bother with bags, because he's got good enough melee skill. Yeah, that's probably the one I'll skip. And just be happy to have him engage in melee once he runs through 2 stacks of jabs. I think that's fine. So, yeah, let's just grab hit points. Cool. Alright, we got some thugs, a few marksmen, and some raiders. If this is 12 or more enemies, that will get us our ambition. Certainly could be. Let's swap the zoning bro to a new helmet. Just get him a fresh one. His hit points are a little scuffed. He does have 9, so I think it's fine. Okay. And they're already just jonesing to attack this anticipation banner right in the front because of how we've got him positioned. No Nimble or Battleforge on the Lone Wolf Riposte? Really? That's a mistake. Oh, he should be Nimble. Yeah, he should be Nimble. That's a mistake. I think probably Nimble instead of 9? He should have Nimble. You love how I use range defense banners in your last few runs as the best pleb banner build? Yeah, I agree. I've wanted to do, I mean, I've mentioned them as being my preference ever since the very first run of this series. I just didn't get the right recruits for a while, annoyingly. Yeah, in fact, each and every single one of these builds is gonna need to be updated a little bit, so I will do that. That's fine. Okay. Send Lucid Tavi up forward, I think. The bowman looks spicy. Certainly more than just salt and pepper on that one. And this is a fight against 12 or more enemies. You think bro quality is unimportant for range defense banners? Just level resolve and range defense every level and another high roll? Pretty easy to build. Yeah, you don't need super high. I agree. And I think that's part of what makes that build so good, is you don't need super high bro quality. The reason I didn't do it in the previous runs was that I just had like banners that were also good at something else where I felt obligated to do so. Like I had a bunch of gunner banners or thrower banners, which maybe it still wasn't even worth doing, I'm not sure. Hello, Xerxes. We found you, Xerxes, by the way. You have been identified. We consulted Deckard Cain, and we found our mutant archer. And I expected that it would be a hunter. Is no hunter. It's an anatomist. An anatomist with 51 range skill and 2 talent stars. Good enough melee skill and melee defense that I'm actually not gonna do the footwork potion, but this is still gonna be the bro that we give the Alp potion to, and also the whoever gives the +5 penetration. I think it's one of the goblins. Must be the like taskmastery dude, whatever he's called. How fitting, indeed. Kind of cool. I mean, it is of course possible for probably should pull out the Adarga here on Lucid Tavi. He's kind of all on his own. It's of course possible for an anatomist to be good enough for such a thing. I just didn't expect to find it. Do you have a plan for the Direwolf potion? That seemed pretty cool to you. Yeah, I will probably give the Direwolf potion to the same bro that is our orc duelist, orc weapon duelist. Honestly, also could give it to the bowman, because it's kind of hard to hit stuff with bows. If we had Spear Mastery, I would do this move here, but since we don't... Oh, maybe I do anyway. We've mostly killed all their melee dudes there. Hello, the real Morph Dusseldorf. How did the last run end up? Well, we're still rocking and rolling. So it ended up good enough that I'm calling it a W. Good enough for the constraints of, you know, the run being considered a win, because we did win the fight in Black Monolith, but it was messy. Current win streak 0. No, no. People can read the sidebar, you fool. Good enough is good enough. Took a lot of losses. Yeah. Did indeed. How many potions can you take on each bro? I mean, technically, there's no upper bound, like there's no limit. But unless you're happy to just have them sit on the bench for 600 days, you can't give them all to just one bro. Battle Brothers is a game where enough is better than perfect? Absolutely. Is there, who did we give that? Trying to remember who I gave the Necromancer potion to, but now I remember. It is... Where is he? Lucid Tavi. Technically you could with the water skin, but it's quite rare to find in the tree. Yeah. Right, and as previously mentioned, if we find the water skin, suddenly there's a moment of, you know, recalculating. Oof. Vince Lightning. It hurts bad. Go for an attack and pull out a shield. Kinda want this to be one of our mutant boys. Mutant-ish. He's on the list. Boo, you can't run from me. There's the 9 lives proc. Have you ever gotten the lightning sword since you started doing the 150-day challenge? Not yet. Not yet. Hopefully this will be the one. I don't really need to hit this marksman. Okay. You got an insane headache, bedtime I guess, good night? Oh shoot, that sucks. Good night. I woke up with a terrible headache too, actually. And it just went away. It was very strange. see if I can run this guy down. I probably can't. I think I'm just wasting my time clicking that button. No one's got a bleeding injury, right? Okay. Yeah, there he's just gone. You've been playing, you've been slaying that damn Spire, such a fun game. Oh man. Dude, Slay the Spire is a great game. I've played a lot of Slay the Spire. Alright. That was a bit of a spicy fight. Like, we took quite a bit of damage, actually. Nobody died, of course, but... oof. And had a few bros get pretty close. So, certainly... we'll probably have Vance Lightning sit out for a bit. Let him heal up this big ol' hit point pool. So, he'll chill back there. We got this arming sword. That's a pretty good pickup. I suppose if Deep Space Cowboy is going to participate with this pierced hand, could give it to him. Lucid Tavi's pretty hurt. Honestly, a lot of bros are pretty hurt. Grib, one of our pleb bros. We'll kind of make him a weird, I don't know, tempo hybrid of some sort. Probably just give him quick hands if that's what we're gonna do. Xerxes. So let's see. If I am in fact gonna make him, and I should set up my OBS so I can tinker with the Battle Brothers planner. So what I'm thinking is, so he's not gonna have, it'll basically be that weird archer build that I described at the beginning. Only I'm not gonna bother with footwork. He's got good enough offensive stats. Maybe I just replace that with quick hands and just give him a, I don't know, a two-handed mace or something. Slurgy, wear your glasses? I don't wear glasses. He really wanted to be a hybrid? Yeah. And when he kind of is, I think it's fine. I think it'll be fine to do this as is. Really low secondaries though. So no short-sighted trade on this bro? Right, which is kind of important for, you know, what we need to do with the bro. We're actually gonna need to get him like a helmet that has no vision penalty, and then like a Saleh, for example. And then we'll be able to attack at max range with a fancy schmancy warbow. Hopefully a named variant. The other thing I could do, instead of footwork, is just simply replace it with fast adaptation. That's going to give the most value in the short term, honestly. Oh, okay, you're talking about Slurgy and the no glasses comment. Though also relevant for the bro in question, right? We do care about this bro's vision. A stat we normally kind of, I won't say ignore, but it's rarely all that relevant, right? Put this back on him for now. But yeah, I mean, I could just go fast. It's always gonna be fine. Could also just do gifted instead. We were gonna, so alright, so let me think for a minute. I've mentioned how I don't care too much about a bro's stats at level 11 relative to how they are now, but these mutant bros that I feed my potions into, I'm gonna care more about that. We're gonna end up with 91 ranged attack. That's pretty good. 91 ranged attack is pretty damn good. With gifted, it'll go up to 95. Pretty dang good. Bows have terrible hit chance penalties though. So even 95 ranged attack is like... I don't know, almost like the lower bound of what you'd want. So... But I think that's still better than the benefit provided by fast, especially since we can get some other stats and we need these secondaries quite a bit. So here's what I might do. While we're fighting all these briggies, I could just grab crippling strikes. Or maybe I just grab 9 lives. Probably end up doing 9 lives instead of Colossus on this bro. Maybe I should just do both. Maybe that's what I get instead of footwork. Instead of gifted, I just do Colossus and 9 lives. Nine lives check. 9 lives pretty good, huh? Nine lives on everyone sounds even more pertinent on Anatomists. Why so? For what it's worth, if you have a bro die after ingesting a potion, you can go back and get that potion again. So it's not like you have a permanent loss. If you apply a potion to a bro and that bro dies, you can fight whatever enemies are associated with that potion and get it back again. Same deal if you fire them. If you fire them, you can reclaim those potions. So. Man dies and he says, the loss is not permanent. Hindu confirmed. Added to the Slurgy lore. Yeah, I think I might just go 9. Can you have a potion in inventory of one when you have already applied to a bro? No. Nope. They're all completely one of existing things. So if you already have a potion, yeah, you can never get a duplicate, basically, is the way to think about it. Slurgy is Hindu was not on my bingo card. You'll have to update your bingo card. All right, and I think we'll grab hit points here. We're gonna end up needing a bunch of fatigue for this build. Maybe he'll be one that uses the direwolf potion though, you know? I don't think that's unreasonable. What if you die because you think you were safe as a banner and Slurgy killed you on the first fight? Who could that happen to, Vanathorn? I'm not sure what you might even be referring to. Who could that have happened to? Your first character ever, a Sarge, and you die in the first battle? You're the one that let them hit you in the head 3 times in a row. Left that body armor pristine, untouched. Without confident, you might want to push resolve a bit more. High resolve helps offset the usually lower hit point 9 lives first has because of the relative hit point left's action on resolve checks. Okay, I see what, yeah. I mean, yeah. I understand what you're saying. And yeah, yeah, I understand what you're saying, and yeah, nine is good. And I suppose in a way, not being able to be confident makes it better. Yeah, I don't know. Slurgy new emote confirmed in the Discord. I'll make something out of it. Malta. We're always going to take a look at brawlers when we see them. Malta's pretty good. Malta's very good. Fucking 70 hit points. He's got like 20 extra hit points just in his beard. 59 melee skill. If only he had good talent stars. No confident make more stat more gooder than more stat usually are? Maybe. Slurgy build spreadsheet when? Probably should make something like that. Actually, my plan is to, and maybe I'll make a spreadsheet to accompany it. That's a good idea. I plan on making some videos. I plan on making some videos that outline some of the things that I see are common misconceptions. And in doing so, I might make a spreadsheet to go with it. Because I do have some like video creation and editing experience from my musical creations. Which, if you care to listen, they are linked below. Can we take another look at your bro's build? Yeah. Tempo with polearm mastery. So, can you make that video infomercial themed? Yeah, I'll have to get some like really, I don't know. I'll find like a leaky tank of water and slap some tape on it, and then like when I lift my hand, boom, it'll just be the icon of 9 lives. How can you fix any bad build? I can't even remember the name of that product. I'm sure people know what I'm talking about though. Slapping a piece of tape on like a tank of leaking water, and it sticks. Flex seal, that's it. Or flex tape? Whatever it was. Oh my god. I don't know, I feel like a video like that is that's more Feedy's wheelhouse. Alright, so we got like a good tempo brother here. I don't know that Malta's gonna be anything too terribly fancy. But if I look down the list, going on down, the first non-constrained bro on the list is Giant Spruce. Let's fix this capitalization. Boom. And we should probably give him a weapon and put him out there. Because we got a few hurt bros. Like Deep Space Cowboy. He needs a break. So does Psycho Ling. But you know what? If he dies, he dies. Alright, definitely gonna buy all this cheap ammo. Not a terrible price for tools. Could maybe make our way down to Al Hazif. How are we doing on medical supplies? Not good enough. What's their price here? Actually pretty cheap. Alright, so I'm gonna sell some of this super cheap stuff. We'll keep like a smattering of things we might want to use. And then I'm gonna buy maybe like 1 stack of tools, maybe 2. I guess that's kind of a lot that's needed. Yeah, let's just do 2. And then I'm gonna make my way down to Al Hazif, but I'm gonna do so by exploring maybe like this little section on the way. Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. I like the modifications though. Okay, so it looks like these briggies probably spawned from this toppled watchtower. We'll go ahead and fight them first, and then we'll circle back for the watchtower. If you're gonna make an infomercial, don't forget to add a lady opening a cabinet and getting buried by Tupperware. I love the like intentionally kind of bad acting at the beginning of infomercials is so good. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with infomercials. Like I loved them. And I don't know why. Battle Brothers equivalent will be wiping to 7 thugs? Oh my god. Dude, that's really good. I like that a lot. And the old Are You Winning Son? A classic. Hold on, mastery. Being put to work. Has this ever happened to you? Ooh, nice throws there by Dr. Vishnevsky. Come on over, Mr. Thugs. Just leave giant spruce right there. Roxanne, it's me. For being a dastard, a craven dastard that I wanted to fire, has so far gotten more kills than a lot of people on this squad, that's for sure. Alright, now I think we just charge forward. Don't punch yourself in the neck. That's no good. That hurts. I have to imagine. Disarmed that poor raider. Might want to try to dagger him down, actually. Seems like a good idea. He tried punching. I don't like how steady his resolve remained, but we're in good shape. Run him down. Give me that armor. Good sir. Give me your armor. All right. We got 2 of these worn mail shirts, another nasal helmet, a sharp pointy dagger. Pretty nice fight. Getting the team the gear that they need and deserve. The zoning bro can now properly zone with spear mastery. You love to see it. Has managed to get a lot of +3s in melee defense, kind of on each level up, despite no talent stars, which is pretty neat. We'll go ahead and grab Resolve here, I think. We're definitely going to grab more hit points soon. Lucid Tavi. So, what would a Catal build that snuck in Spear Mastery look like? What would it drop of the typical Catal offerings? What if we dropped Relentless? It's pants, but we don't have any legs. We can't drop pants. Can't drop trow when you don't got no legs. Every single person on this battlefield is just saying, I can't feel my legs the whole time. So I eventually do want to make Lucid Tavi a Catal bro. I think that makes sense. But I also feel like a Catal's kind of expensive. When are we going to buy one? I mean, potentially. Potentially we'll get enough money by the time we get to Al Hazif, and assuming they even have one, because they don't always. We could get a Catal at that time. Spear Mastery is so much better before then. So what would I drop? Right, because a typical Catal build is going to look really similar to a Kibio from last round. So it's going to be, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So those perks. I counted them because I wanted to make sure I got them all. So of those 10, which one would I drop? It could have potentially been 9, but we already took it, and I kind of don't like dropping that. I don't think there's any world where it's footwork. I don't think there's any world... I mean, it maybe could have been dodge, but again, that one's already been taken. There's no world where it is any of fearsome or duelist or nimble. So I guess relentless? What potions are allowing this madness you're talking about? None. I guess a potion that gave us more experience than we were expecting to get is causing me this pain. I mean, I guess I could have him be, you know, using the pointy dagger for a while. I could take Dagger Mastery and just rely on Lucid Tavi for good punctures. He doesn't really have the fatigue for that, though. Maybe he doesn't have the fatigue. He's more got the fatigue for Catalbro. Some vodka, perhaps. You've gone too far. Catal doesn't equal Spear Bro. I mean, I agree. The one thing that they really have in common is melee skill. Yeah, I suppose I've been leveling initiative, and there's really... the way what I'm talking about just kind of ruins that. I think I just keep him a Catal Bro. And in the meantime, I just try to get value out of puncture. Feels kind of bad to have him gimped like that, though. Roxanne, it's me, has outlined a new build. I mean, Coward, Backline, Lone Wolf. What if you gave all your Catalbro? What do you mean, give him all the potions? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with Lucid Tavi. I'm gonna... Man, I don't like not applying this level, though. Because... with that 20% experience gain, if you live long enough, you'll probably be the highest level bro and potentially level 20 at mono. Honestly, yeah, maybe. Yeah. The thing is like... I don't know when I'm going to be able to get a Catal reasonably. We may not get one in Al Hazif. May not be able to afford it, even if we can, you know. But wait, if you buy Dagger Mastery now, we'll throw in a third puncture for free. I mean, that's true. I suppose I could just have him do punctures. Brings the cost down to 15 fatigue. That's your fear on the Sword Lance or Fencer weapon. If you get it on day 90 plus, you're going to be SOL and we'll shed a tear. Yeah. That's the tough thing about the time constraints. It really is. What if you were to say a War Scythe is perfect for this build? I assume you're talking about for this build. For the Roxanne It's Me build. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't know. I guess, I mean, I could take Dagger Mastery and just do punctures until the time comes. That's probably the play. That's probably the play. You don't see Perek yet? Not yet. We're looking for the first good idiot haircut. That's what I have in my notes. All right, we'll keep to the plan. I mean, unless we just hold off on Lucid Tavi long term and I make a fencer. Probably not though, because that's got the same problem. You gotta get a fencing sword. Beautiful haircut, you mean? True. I have idiot haircut, but that doesn't say anything about its beauty. I'm sure it will be beautiful. Yeah, we'll stick to our two spear bros here in the zoning bro and Bendera one. Let's see, should I wait for daytime to fight this toppled watchtower? Maybe should. Let's equip these armors in the back line. Maybe mark that one for repair. Yeah. Enlightened Puncture, enjoy your sins, would be pleased. He does really like Puncture. I think it's fine. Those helms could use some bros too. This nasal helmet, yeah. Pretty much just the nasal helmet. Yeah, everyone else's helms look pretty good, actually. Throw it on Psycholing, I suppose. We've actually had a pretty good string of fights against Briggies. Let's see, I'll just wait the tiny bit of time for it to be daytime. Perfect. We'll see what's here. Oh. We're gonna listen closely. I'm not hearing any hissing from Necro Savants. Okay, so we've got Morning Stars on the Spear Bros. The throwers don't have good weapons for this. We've got a banner, but we don't have rally. I might just wait across the board and see what their armaments kind of look like. If it's mostly auxiliaries, this is fine. There's these two legionaries up top, which has me a little bit spooked. But if we could get some ancient bladed pikes, that'd be really good. This would be a pretty easy fight to lose someone. Grib could pull out the whip. Psycholing, I guess, could pull out the spear. Xerxes could pull out the spear. Spears are like fine. Alright, I'm gonna let them move forward. And then we'll just see. Might run from this, might do it. What's a standard Nimble Bro setup? Like at what, minus fat, armored helm? 15 would be standard. Okay, so one of those was a legionary, the other was a legionary. No polearm ones though, right? Are they all visible? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's all of them. The ancient legionaries that are here only have the octagonal shields and not the tower shields, so not quite as defensive. Makes sense. Does the weapon fatigue penalty not matter? Correct. Weapon does not matter. So these two have a full proper sword. These two don't. They've just got the broken sword. Does less damage. This is kind of right on the cusp. I'm not sure if I should do this or not. It'd be pretty easy to lose someone here. Honestly, Dennis 1896 has such good armor. I could try to bait these two legionaries on going on him. And he can withstand a lot of attacks from these types of weapons up here. No pike seems encouraging. Kinda. I almost would rather they have pikes because I can get on top of them and blow them up. The attrition against these legionaries can be rough. Oh, but is already not clean. What's one more bro? Yeah, I mean, that's actually a reasonable point, right? No pain, no gain. No sacrifice, no loss, no gain. We'll do it. We'll fight him. We're gonna try to get these two legionaries on Dennis 1896. And the rest of the squad's gonna kind of fight this big chunk here. Can still chunk their armor with the jabs. It's not terrible. Okay. Show me your moves. It's a weird glob you got, Slurgy? It isn't Earth, is it? You're gonna have to describe what glob means in this context. Okay. Three stabs, not good ones. Giant Spruce is looking like the top candidate to die here. Globe like the one you got on your shelf? Oh yeah, it's a globe. That is Earth. Our one and only planet. So far. I suppose Psycho Link could come down here and throw a net. Maybe save Giant Spruce's life. pretty good attack by Roxanne, it's me. You know, that might be enough. That might do the trick. Actually, immediately regret putting him in melee range. Because of fearsome procs and he's already wavering. Oh, Grib hit him in the head. In his head armor. I suppose Grib's got a shield, so if he gets people on him, that's fine too. Kind of want to attack this Ancient Legionary while he's got the net on him, but I think I feel better about doing that because he's wavering and I don't want to get hit with fearsome. Let's see, to pull out the shield here? Maybe not. No stun. Maybe go for the stun here. How come we use jabs? We haven't found throwing axes. We have found one stack of throwing axes. However, we didn't. This was a camp where I thought there'd be briggies here because briggies just came from that direction, and it was one with unknown combatants. So I thought it was going to be briggies. Okay. Yeah, a mystery camp. I think those three down there can actually handle this Ancient Legionary. Do the auxiliary have fearsome too? They do. Okay, and on Grib, I think I'm just going to shield wall? Yeah, this is the Legionary with the proper sword, which sort of sucks. Do I move the Zoning Bro up here? He can withstand a hit from this broken sword, so sure. So do you remember it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it? It does sound like the words of a hoarder, however, it's true. Grib is in rough shape here. The Zoning Bro probably can't participate anymore. Lucid Tavi, I guess I'll send him down there. Bandera 1, he can participate here, as can Dr. Vishnevsky. Maybe go for a stun? Got enough fatigue. Got a stun. Still fleeing. Damn. Acting in 4 turns. Not enough fatigue to actually... No, yeah, he can try to flee 1 time. Hopefully that's not the end of him. You're playing PUBG and his toxicity is, you're not even kidding, it's cool. God, voice chat levels. Worse than MOBAs? Kinda seems impossible to me. Okay, so I think the only way of saving Grib that I see is to use the hook ability to pull one of these 2 and then get a stun on the other, which is pretty unlikely, but I think I go for it. Trying to decide who I want to pull. Because if I pull... Well... Goodbye, Grib. Couldn't get that stun anyway. This is what I was worried about with these ancient legionaries. I mean, the zoning bro still has 9. I'm gonna wait 1 more turn out of range. I might still send him in, but... You're watching a League of Legends stream a pro match one day and the commenters were hyping up the trash talk. It seems like being toxic is encouraged. Sounds bad to me. Ooh. I feel like that's not a thing that happens in Dota streams for pro matches, but maybe I'm too close. I've seen it too much, I wouldn't recognize it. Okay. Unfortunately, Grib was cut down. Grib was, of course, nothing more than a tempo brother who, if we were going to have anyone meet this fate, it would secretly have to be someone like him. But that did give us the potion of the sleepless. So that's pretty good. What you hate most about streamer is those high-pitched, no-noise ceiling people who just scream and spout nonsense without a second of silence. Yeah, that sounds terrible. That sounds awful. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Roxanne, it's me. That is bad. That's... yikes. It might be a regional thing. Okay. And yeah, we did get some metal pauldrons, as Britnoff has noted. And these are certainly going to get applied to our 210 armor, for sure. The other thing that was really nice here was these gemstones. You'll love to see it. Who will have the honor to bear it, or will we save it? No, we're going to use it. And the bro that I have in mind, I think, is actually going to be Vince Lightning. And so given that he is injured right now, and thus sitting on the bench, there's no reason not to just give him one more reason to keep resting. The boy's sick, but it's all right. Which of course will use more medical supplies, and that's okay. So, we'll continue pumping up this boy's stats. I think we're just going to take that every single level up exactly like that. I wonder if he will get high enough resolve to not need Fort Mind at this rate. It's possible. Especially if we have the Necro necklace. Some people just have no filter or were never raised in society, I guess. Yeah. Well, there's some people, I mean, I don't know. There are people like that, and the only way they feel like they can have an audience is to scream at people on the internet. Very sad. We'll go ahead and grab Shield Expert on Vance Lightning. It's down to 15 fatigue per turn. So he's going to be an unstoppable, nimble, unkillable beast of a brother. Pretty cool. The Chaucer updating our potions command. Thank you very much. I appreciate what you've done. Very much appreciate it. Thanks again. It's fun to show them kindness as well when they get very angry at you. Yeah. I try my best to do that when it happens in Dota games. Okay, so what else do I level on Dennis 1896 here? Do I just take melee defense? Could be melee defense. How absurd would it be to keep him in heavy armor? Probably incorrect to keep him in heavy armor. If I want enemy archers to target him when they do their damage calculation, they're gonna think they can do more damage to a nimble brother, which is actually true, but they do it because they ignore. Anyway, we're probably gonna still take nimble, so it might just be a little fatigue. Make sure we can toot our horn. Tooting the horn is super important, since there's only, you know, there's one fewer resolve level for enemies to get through. So probably just fatigue. Could maybe grab melee attack. Kind of useful to poke things with the stick for now. Quite useful actually, but we'll grab this. And I think that last battle showed that this is something we want to allocate. Plus we're about to be offered a fresh ambition, and I wouldn't be surprised if this was one of them to get our sergeant sash. So, all right, Xerxes, our archer mutant. Do I take the +3s when I get them in hit points, or do I just wait for 4s? How greedy do I be? Trick question. Extremely. This is a little awkward. A little. Can you ever get a level up that's +7? No, the most possible is a +6 in initiative with 3 talent stars. That's the most that's ever possible. So, do I go with this nonsense as previously described? It's still fine with the jabs. Give him Executioner. Or do I say, What's the most melee attack or range attack you've seen at level 11? I don't know. It's a good question. The obvious choice is Bullseye. Now let's grab Executioner. Screw it, you know? Giant Spruce. Good tempo. Love seeing this +3 here in melee skill. He may not even just be a tempo bro. Like this could be like a dodge quick hands that we keep on the squad full time. Also potential Catal bro, stat line wise. We'll just see what happens. Definitely gonna grab Colossus on that big monstrous pile of 70 hit points. You unironically think Brawler is the best, overall best background over the whole course of a campaign. Cheap enough to get early, but can scale enough into late. Yep. Yeah, I don't know why that would be ironic at all. I agree with you. I think that is very accurate. As far as armors go, yeah, I think this is all fine. I guess I've got these household helmets. I could equip them. Oh, maybe not that. Not the household ones, but the legionary ones. I equip the legionary ones. ATB always try brawlers, right? Slurgy when he plays Battle Brothers, giving out 9 lives like Oprah gives out cars. Accurate. But yeah, brawlers are so cheap to recruit. The other thing too is that not only is their base like recruit price low, they don't come with you know, the armor and weapon tax that a lot of other bros do. So for example, like the lumberjack is a pretty decent background, and then they come with a stupid big axe that sucks and is expensive. And you'd love to be able to recruit more of them, but you like kind of can't justify it. Hell, even the miner. Miner's a pretty good background for early bros, but you gotta pay for a mining pick. And a mining pick's just not a good weapon early in a campaign. Hello, Final Overdrive. Did you make the squad or are you already dead? You are on the list, though there are several people in front of you, unfortunately. for yourself. You're not dead though. You haven't yet. You're just still a glimmer in your mother's eye. Okay, how close am I to professional? I didn't check that. I know I can get 1 retinue slot. I would suspect, you know, each origin starts with a different amount of renown. I don't know that I even really looked. I guess probably the first thing that'll happen on this list is this one. Yeah. Let's take a look. What is our renown? Shit. Son of a biscuit. I could have just clicked that one. Oh well. Nothing to apologize. You've made the list several times. True. You have. You've never seen Anatomists played? Yeah, Anatomists is definitely interesting. Fun fact about the car giveaway, they did pay a big part of the tax, but since it was a gift and the car still had to be paid, you think like 7K? Since everyone in the crowd needed a car, they did not have 7K. They had to sell the cars and pay the tax and not get the car. Yeah. Unfortunate. Xenothought 2 has, it's true. Xenothought 2 has only been pleb bros so far, but you are on the list for a good bro thrower. Okay. Cheap manhunter, kind of nice. Reasonably priced sellsword, but probably not something that's going to happen here. Hunt down serpents. We really could use that serpent. My life for hire. And then deliver cargo to Dahab. Well, that's actually a pretty good contract to do afterwards as well. Well, shoot. Serpent wage reduction? Oh my god. It's true. It's true. That's what serpents do. We also need progress for Scout. Yes, we do. Actually, what is our... current progress? This might be just 1. 2. I remember fighting nachos. What even was this? Oh yeah, nachos and hyenas. Yeah, okay. We could go to that Nomad camp and fight it since we couldn't before, potentially. Yep. We can certainly take a look anyway. Okay, so I am going to take that contract to fight some serpents. I also think what I might do is just to keep the ambition train rolling. The sale price increase from gaining favor with the town is so low, and something, you know, some negative event reducing sale price could happen, so I'm probably gonna sell stuff now, just to remove that risk. Serpents are a gear check. No. I mean, we fought totally scuffed out of our mind. I fought like a huge stack of serpents near the end of the last run. I think everyone in chat was afraid. I was mildly afraid, but it ended up going just fine. Why are we still sitting on the tutorial potion? Is it intended for the super mutant? I'm kind of intending to give it to whoever is sitting out injured anyway, just to not add sickness unnecessarily. It's kind of like, it gives such a small bonus that the benefit that it gives is going to be difficult to outweigh, like pulling a bro out, right? So if a bro with the potions dies, do you get the potions back, or you gotta go hunt again? You gotta go hunt again. Okay. And I think I can get rid of all those armors. Could keep like a couple helmets. Could keep the jabs and the throwing axes. Maybe I'll keep this one armor. And I don't know, keep just the one nasal helmet. Sure, there's someone I can give this dagger to. Of that, I'm nearly certain. You probably just dunk it on someone to free up the slot. Well, we haven't reached like full slots in the inventory yet. We are getting close to brushing up against that. Honestly, the main thing is just to not have a bro be sick when we don't want a bro to be sick. That's honestly the only thing slowing me down from just doing that. I guess maybe the skirmishes axe could have a use, as could maybe the two-handed mallet. Are halberds any good? What does halberd mean, Relcor? Like polearms, or... 1,000 coin for those gems, yeah. Sweet. So we'll go ahead and hunt down serpents, I guess. And I am going to grab the lookout. Consider it done. So that'll get us our ambition complete. So now I guess we're gonna hunt down serpents in the wetlands west. Oh god. All right. Hopefully this is a nice, cute little small stack of serpents. Because the bros are kind of at a state where they're particularly vulnerable to serpents because we don't have nimble yet. I hate these contracts. Can't believe I just did this. But I do want to fight the serpent. The serpent benefit is essentially like an additional hit chance for surround that you can amp up with backstabber is actually super good. Okay. So there's the serpents. Yeah, polearms. Yeah, polearms are good. There are no polearms that are like super good against armored foes. So they're mostly a tool that's really good for enemies that are kind of weak, like goblins. There are some people who have strong negative opinions about them, but I think they're actually a pretty useful tool to have in your tool belt. Yeah, so like the pole hammer is a reach hammer. I think they did that a little confusingly in the game. They're good, you're just really trash? No. So let's see, I think I just want to have as many maces equipped as possible. So the idea is stunning the enemy if it becomes necessary. And I think that's going to be the strat. We don't have much in the way of Pathfinder yet, so we'll have to be mindful of that. If there's any murky, sloppy water, or just sand, I really thought this would be... well, whatever. I thought this would be in the wetlands. It's like such a rare terrain type to see on the battlefield, but it's so pretty. Okay. So, to remind myself, just 100% for sure. The Serpent's drag ability, yeah, 6 AP and they have 9, right. And it has a range of 3, yeah. So if we back up 2, yeah, we're good. So that's what we're gonna do. Everyone's gonna back up 2 hexes, down and to the left. Will give us the opportunity to get a pot shot. And for as long as they want to do this, we are going to do it. I guess? I don't know. I guess it kind of hurts the team from the perspective of fatigue. Not too bad. This one is a wild card. He's moved too far forward. We'd have to back up 3 hexes. Looks like you attacked from the sand and not the oasis. Yeah, I must have. This might be a good enough opportunity to push forward and attack them. Try to get an initial round of stuns off. They're all going to be faster than me anyway, so on the bros that don't have an attack, I'm just going to wait. Nice. I don't think I want to put Lucid Tavi on this hex right here. Seems too dangerous. Oh, he had an attack? What a jerk. Just wait with Lucid Tavi there. Well, that's bad. Didn't get the whips we would have liked. Or excuse me, that's the stuns. Okay, that's fine. I'm actually fine with him grabbing the Bandit. He's... having him be a high priority target for the enemy when he's in like full heavy armor is really good. Too bad you can't pull the snakes into a donut hole of death. I mean, we maybe could have orchestrated something with Roxanne and Smee. Look at me, I'm the reptile now. Okay. Did get some stuns. Probably push the zoning bro forward there. Okay. Hello, Deep Space Cowboy. You know, the run's going pretty well. So far, so good. It's going too well. Time for some arena. That is the infamous place where things have a tendency to fall apart. In this, O glorious of arenas, I care not for your past, only your future. All right, and we got the Quick Fang Potion. With this potion, the feared guile and precision of the hateful desert serpent is within any warrior's grasp. Nice clean snake fight slurg. Thank you, the real morph Dusseldorf. Luckily, there were only 7 of them. That made it a lot easier, and we've got an obscene number of morning stars. So we were just able to stun them. At least some of them. Some of the time. I do love donuts. What build for a Quick Fang? You know, honestly, the nice thing is Quick Fang can kind of go on anyone. So as previously mentioned, one interaction that Quick Fang has is with Backstabber. So Backstabber, the key thing is not the text highlighted in green here, where this is plus 10%. Normally, allies each give 5 additional hit chance for each around an enemy, assuming they don't have underdog. Backstabber increases it to 10. The Serpent increases it from 5 to 8, but Backstabber is a straight up ×2 multiplier. So it actually makes each additional bro give 16% chance to hit. You have Backstabber? True. True. However, Roxanne, it's me, I hate to break it to you, but your future is mostly going to be in warm towels, foot massages, etc. So I'm going to give it, obviously a spear bro makes no sense. Lucid Tavi would be a bro it would make sense on, because he's, you know, having a Catal, we're going to pair him with people who have, you know, nets and shields, your, you know, maces and mace and shield, or just regular mace, things like that. But his melee skill is good enough, we won't even bother with Backstabber. You're already making the cucumber water. No hot cocoa till we make it to the north. Indeed. Bonk would be a good choice as well. Yeah, I think Catal would be good normally, except I think Lucid Tavi is so good, he almost like doesn't need that potion. Could give it to Giant Spruce. He's kind of a question mark as far as what he'll actually end up being, but he's pretty decent. He could end up being like a polearm bro with his massive secondary stats, and often they will have the opportunity to benefit from Backstabber. Well, that HP, damn, I am giant. Yeah. Yep. Big boy. 87. Does the banner make sense, being that he'll be in the group mostly? Yeah. I mean, I agree with Manifest Destiny's Child, not enough damage from the banner, but it's not a terrible idea. He does still attack often enough. Yeah. It's not a terrible idea. He will attack a decent amount of time. Worst build ever, Lone Wolf Banner. Just keep them exactly 4 hexes away from everyone. Yeah, I don't know. Giving it to the banner isn't awful, honestly. But I think I probably am going to give it to Giant Spruce. And we're kind of going to go on the assumption that we're going to make him some sort of damage build that will make use of it. We know he's going to be a damage build because his stat line, like his stats right now, are like comically predisposed to nimble damage dealer. And his melee skill's good, but could totally give him backstabber. And then he's always gonna hit everything. Could give whatever bro gets the potions, quick hands, and a whip. Ooh, now that's an interesting prospect as well. I kind of love that. Pretty high chance of disarming an enemy in a bad position. Shit, that's a really good point. I kind of love that. Giant Spruce could do that. There's no reason he couldn't be a cleaver bro with quick hands. I like that a lot. I think that's really smart. Shit. Best viewers, right here. I like that a lot. I think that's a great idea. What about his fat though? He's got really good fatigue. Chad Hivemind? Is it Chat Hivemind or Chad Hivemind? You know? I miss those viewers coming in and spamming me for best viewers. That way I can comment that I've already got them. Yeah, just put it right here. Screw it. We'll take a little sickness here. Backstab whip. I'll put that in the notes to acknowledge it. Virgin Reddit versus Chad Slurgy Chat. Hell yeah. Love it. The Crayon Briggy Hivemind. Best viewers on Twitch? Absolutely. Okay. Very lovely. Got ourselves another potion. You love to see it. There is a Catal here for sale. I don't think there's any way I can justify buying it though. Because even after we sell stuff, do I keep the serpent skins? Can make a large powder bag. This might be the run where I don't make a single gunner, by the way. Let the record state, Slurgy might not make a gunner this run. Weird question, is it you or do the orcs just never come to the desert? No, they're actually, you're not wrong. Their spawning rules make it very unlikely. It's possible, but it's very rare. Yeah, I think money-wise, I can't justify buying this Catal. Because I need to buy other supplies. I'm going to take this contract. That's such a good payout. One thing I am going to do before I leave, though, is buy... Oh, they don't have a net for sale? They usually do. Disaster. I was going to say, have a net for sale. I'm going to equip said net and have it handy in case, while delivering this cargo, we get ambushed by a mercenary crew that happens to have a swordmaster. We'll have our net already equipped, since that fight can catch us off guard. No net for sale here. So we'll just make sure we got enough food. I think that should be good. Ammo's expensive here. I kind of hate buying 3 stacks, but I want to take as many fights as possible on our way to Dahab, and so we'll just take it. Slurgy is learning. Slowly but surely. The streamer! He's evolving! Spooky sword masters are always a threat. Yeah, they are. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll make our way to Dahab. be back in one moment. Alright, I am back. Also filled up my water like a responsible human. 69, nice. Oh, actually it's 70 now. Disaster. And of course also grabbed an extra sparkling water because I drink a lot of sparkling. Actually, I kind of like the sparkling water for when I'm talking a bunch. I feel like it, I don't know. Keeps the voice in better shape. It's probably not true. Almost certainly not, but whatever. Okay, so we have two choices here that we can immediately complete. So let's do this one because it gives us a treasure. It'll give us the Sergeant Sash. Because we've already got Rally the Troops on Dennis 1896. And it'll auto-complete here, like soon. You could use the sash. I'm sure you could. However, the sash is basically 100% designated for our banner. Though, our banner can just rally right at the start to bring people who are maybe starting in wavering morale back up. The sash just for cleanup. Roxanne me has dreams, but he's just a warm body. He ain't no little turd. Oh man, little turd. Little turd from the Peasant Militia run. What a legend. What a legend. Also, I love that he showed up and he's like, what is this game? and then bought it. Love that. Love that. Just love it. Especially a name like Little Turd. It's very good. Like, it's just a good name. 14 nachos. Okay. We can fight 14 nachos. We've got enough spears on the ready. Fourth group of beasts, one more to go. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Sapka Spears is referring to the number of beast fights you need to have taken before you can get the Scout, who helps you move faster over all terrain. He is the good. Vance Lightning is back in action. Well, we hope the gang doesn't get eaten alive by nachos, but of course, anything is possible. Okay. We only do that in front of the live audience in the arena. Too real. Okay, weird as hell terrain. So now Lucid Tavi does not have Spear Mastery, so if I move up here, he'll have 57 fatigue, which means I'll get 2 spear walls. Is that right? Yeah. That sort of sucks. But I think it's okay. It's okay we got the kill there, because I plan on moving Bandera 1 to Spear Wall in that spot. So have no fear. That one is by design. You ready? Good. Because this is a pretty important flank. See some of those in the back that did like weird, they did weird stuff back there. Nice. Okay. Could have Baron Von Pone move here to double down on protecting this hex. I think I will. You ready to fight your inner 5%? Don't let the inner 5% win. Ooh, that was maybe more damage than I wanted. Why do you have a feeling we don't ever hire the cook retinue? Because Roxanne is me murders every potential cook just so he can poison us with more paint. For his lead stew. A company staple, somehow. Bandero, your inner 5% just got overcome. But I think it's at a time when we'll be just fine. We got paint salad, paint sandwich, paint grits, paint gravy. Kind of sounds like the scene from Forrest Gump, a movie I've seen. The paint pancakes with extra brown paint syrup on top. Incredible. What am I doing? Why would I move him there? Better now than a Monolith? True. Now's the time to get the whiffs out of your system. You know, they say that you should eat things that are, you know, you should get your blue-colored fruits. I'm sure that, Roxanne and me could cook something up for you. Some blue paint. Oh, that guy's too fast. All right, well. Paint of the day. Man, a Culver's reference. From out of nowhere. All right. I suppose lots of restaurants have a thing of the day. Lovely flight against some nachos, and as previously mentioned, gets us a little bit closer to the Scout. Only one more battle. Culver's sells paint, practically. Actually, I like Culver's. In fact, why don't we just give Giant Spruce the whip right now? Kind of love this idea of the cleaver bro with quick hands that will always hit. Kind of love it. I actually think this is good. Gonna need a lot of fatigue, but all our primaries, or all of our secondary stats are like totally stacked. Duelist one hand, yeah, yep, yeah. It'll probably basically just be like a cleaver. It'll just look like a regular cleaver duelist build with quick hands. I mean, I guess it could be the cave cleaver if it's really good, but. Generally speaking, one-handed cleavers are like better. You fucking love cleaver bros? Oh, good. Well, good. Ask and you shall receive then, I suppose. Let's stay alive then. Screw it. 9 lives for everyone. Crumbled fortifications. So these could be Nomads, and it could also be Ancient Dead. So we need to make sure we're prepared for both. The spears are not a weapon that is good to prepare for both. If you go down to the quick trip and grab some pizza off the hot section in the front of the guy, in front of the trip right by the door, it tastes really good. Does Quick Trip have pizzas? I was thinking that as like a Casey's thing. I feel like if I want gas station pizza, I always just go to Casey's. Yeah, you get 9 lives. You get 9 lives. You get 9 lives. Everybody get 9 lives in here. Okay. I hope I'm not over preparing for undead this time and it'll just end up with nomads. It's still fine. The armaments that we've got lined up are still fine for nomads. But it's Ancient Dead. Ooh, and it's... Uh-oh. This might be too many Ancient Dead. We'll let them move forward and then assess. This could be a skip. We'll see. Slurgy's a Midwesterner confirmed. He knows about Quick Trip. True. I've confirmed this fact in the past. If you want gas station pizza, just kill yourself. Oh, no, dude. Casey's. And it has to be like a small, crappy town. Casey's. So good. All right. Every single one of these pikes is in full working condition. Most of their swords are as well. You got a tower shield on one, octagonals on the other. Yeah, all non-broken pikes. This is tough. This is another fight that's like right on the edge of being reasonable. The team's in reasonably good shape at the moment. But I don't know that we can do this. Certainly not safely. There's a pretty substantial difference between the ancient auxiliaries of the last fight and the ancient legionaries of this one. I think this is I think this one's too spooky. Do we keep that pole just for the memes at this point? It's a pretty nice one. Like a farming implement, you know? Are spears good weapons against them? No. Spears are terrible. Against Ancient Dead, anyway. You have spoken the unspoken? Yeah. Oh, the pole bro, not the weapon. Nah, he'll get replaced eventually. Oh no. Not replaced, just simply relegated to staff support, you know? A slow arsenic poisoning threat has been made. Okay. I guess we can check out this Nomad camp now. Might take a quick peek on this mountain that we're nearby. Might kind of lose our sight enough. Yeah, still got a good viewing radius. Excuse me. Nothing here though. So we'll make our way down. This is a camp where, if we're gonna do it, we're likely gonna wanna do it at night anyway. So I think this timing makes sense. All right, we'll go ahead and become a professional. We are already a professional. Some cutthroats, many outlaws, a few slingers, and a leader. Oh, bless my lucky stars, this actually sounds doable. Okay, let's do this. This should be a slightly spicy fight. No nets, unfortunately, to throw on the leader, but we'll see. No, Roxanne, it's me. You'll be kept for cucumber waters and warming the towels. Absolutely. Absolutely. We'll make sure you're well taken care of. What's the green thing? It's the Apotheosis Potion. It's the starting potion for Anatomists. Haven't found a nice opportunity to use it yet. It doesn't do that much. It's kind of like a nice tutorial potion. We like the spicy fights. Yeah, I do too. All right, let's do this. The amount that this fight is spicy is very dependent on what the enemies look like. Okay, this is actually not bad. I don't mind these non-shielded outlaws. Pretty good with that. Okay, and I do have, let's see. Bandura 1 doesn't have Spear Mastery yet. So he's gonna be the one that needs the most help. Whereas the Zoning Bro is already looking nice and pretty with his 71 melee skill. Man, see, and here I feel like Lucid Tavi would be so much more useful as a Spear Bro right now. So much more useful. Actually, do I even have? Yeah, I do have the dagger there. 18 enemies, that's a lot. Okay. Don't know how good our bros are, but you have a feeling on first sight we might lose more off this fight than gain? Possibly. Yeah, these are the spooky ones down here. I can position such that they can't also shield wall. and make melee contact. There's a fighting spear. I want that. You're not familiar with that measuring unit, you only know the Big Mac? Big Mac is... You know what's funny? I was actually thinking about this. There was a... I don't know what the rationale for it was, but I believe there was a real reason the Big Mac was genuinely used as a unit of measurement for like Venezuela when their economy was falling apart, when they debased their currency. And I think they actually used the Big Mac as a unit of measurement. I think that's a real thing that happened. So let's move Remus here and shield wall. We need that melee contact to exist so that they feel weirdly desperate. And we're otherwise going to kind of fall in. I don't want this Nomad Outlaw to be able to shield wall and run into Deep Space Cowboy's zone of control, but I also want to leave him here to help Bandero with this hex specifically so that he can't get surrounded. So I'm going to put him here. Could move the zoning bro forward one. Zone out the leader, only let the tank get attacked from this location. Yeah, let's do that. Damn, he didn't even, he shield walled after just to show off. Okay. So let's see, should I go for a stun? Maybe 2 regular attacks? I think 2 regular attacks. Wait on the throwers. So I suppose Deep Space Cowboy may as well pull out. He got the fast adaptation stack. We'll pull out the Morning Star. Just go for a regular attack. If it were a higher percentage, I'd consider doing the stun. Remus. Kind of tempted to just attack with him. Now we'll go for the head attack. Man, we cannot hit that outlaw. Them not having a shield bro at the top is really hurting them a lot. Okay, but the leader made it through. Not too surprising. But the zoning bro does have spear mastery, so we'll still be able to hold there. We've got a nice surround. So, not too worried. The fighting spear won't do that much damage in melee. It's definitely going to hit though. Let's see, Baron von Pone hasn't used any AP yet. So I could have him just replace where Roxanne and Smee used to be ready to help out on bottom. Roxanne and Smee can help smack the leader here. I think that's good. We got the snack potion. Unfortunately, disarm chances are still comically low. We don't have, it has a, you know, a big penalty to hit without mastery, so. Probably still worth just going for a disarm here. Cool. Great. Okay, do I take the attack here? The main thing is I want to conserve fatigue for spear wall. I think I hold for now. Axe took out our tank's shield. That sort of sucks. I think just 2 regular attacks here. I think we want to prevent Deep Space Cowboy from getting surrounded, so Baron von Pone's got to go here. But I suppose I'll wait. So probably just want to attack that cutthroat. Oh, okay. Probably just go with 2 regular attacks on this outlaw here for Giant Spruce. Okay. Honestly, if this leader just wants to stab the banner with the spear, I'm totally fine with that. Let him do that all day. Okay, this will be the last spear wall turn for Vance Lightning and also Bandera 1 because he doesn't have spear mastery. Okay. Man, I don't like those resolve checks being successful. That sucks. Sometimes you gotta remember A&W stopped selling the 3rd pound burgers because America complained they were getting ripped off because a quarter pounder was the same price. Remus is in super big danger without a shield. Having that shield get taken off was a really big deal. This outlaw, kind of a big problem. Let's see, if I go for a stun, I can't do another regular attack. I think 2 regular attacks against this Nomad with just the wimpy helmet and the reasonably light armor is better. Yeah, there he goes. There goes Remus. Backup tank. Gonna wait on Giant Spruce to get more surrounds somewhere. Never forget him. Whatever his name was. Alright. Gonna move Roxanne and me up, I guess, because we don't want any more surrounds to happen on Deep Space Cowboy. We're gonna have the banner toot his horn, Dennis 1896. He's not as close as we'd like, he's kind of locked into place, but it is what it is. Hey look, that raider from the end of last stream joined us and took up the banner. Hello Rando Dude lurking in chat. Okay, we're gonna toot our horn. Did nothing. Disappointing. Alright, Zuri the Elusive. So I could do attacks with the spear. It's probably better to just pull out the mace. Roro, who died? It was our backup tank. This outlaw took out his shield, which, you know, good on him. It worked. It was kind of an important thing for him to live. But I suppose best will be to try to go for this stun. Where do I put Bandero on? Do I wait for them? This guy's gonna move forward. Do I go here because I can get the good attack here on this outlaw? Whose armor is already punched through? I kinda think so. Advanced Lightning, I probably just want a shield wall. Okay. Let's just go for a stun here. Yikes. Oh, there's the 9 proc. No, we don't want Advanced Lightning to die. That would be so sad. Shit. Baron von Pone might be able to get the kill on this cutthroat. Did. And got a stun. Okay, that's bullshit. That outlaw got 2 stuns. Yikes.
Ugh.
59% chance to hit. Won't have enough fatigue to do it twice. Good RNG, proud RNG bullshit. Yeah, I mean, That's fair. Let's move him forward. I want to attack and kill. And same deal here. I can cut artery, are you kidding me? Lucid Tavi, doing as he does. Xerxes has three throwing spears left. 3 jabs. Oh my god, actually. Roxanne and Mia's bandages. Okay. So even moving a ranged dude into melee contact will cause a resolve check? That's a thing? Body. Yes. Kill him and go down to safety. That was the stupidest. That shield push was helpful for me. Does he know? Huh. Okay. Dr. Vishnevsky's got good melee attack. This sword is terrible against this armor, though. But it's a resolve check. Fucking got there. Check this out. Bandages. Vince Lightning. Cut artery. Just fine. Holy shit. You can even stab this guy now. Now, none of you can say I didn't do anything. You saved one of our remains. Absolutely. Man. It's the first time you've seen Slurgy use a bandage. I think it's the first time I've done it on stream. It's a rare combat maneuver. Boy, I am tempted to move Deep Space Cowboy here. These guys only have little cutesy daggers. Giant Spruce, I guess I'll save up his fatigue to do something meaningful to that Nomad leader. We do have to be pretty careful. Like, he's gonna be able to get through the banner's armor here soon. Do I just go for kills to cause resolve checks on him? Or just a cascading resolve check all on its own. Vance Lightning, moving up to be aggressive now. Suddenly, this has turned into an armor that can be ours. Wow. Easy. Easy. And nobody's bleeding to death? Shit. What a fight. That was a fun one. A little spooky, you know, here and there. Definitely had to pull out all the stops. Now we're gonna spend 7,000 years daggering down this armor. We'll get there eventually. Either that or the daggers will lose all their durability. Ho! And you know what? Remus BH, he's just fine. He's just a little traumatized. Now, unfortunately, traumatized is an injury on any sort of tanky bro that's unacceptable. The resolve is too important of a stat, but that's okay. We got this fighting spear. Incredible. And this was a camp that could have dropped us our first named item. It was possible. I don't know what the percent chance is. Maybe a little too close to Dahab to be too high. He can go back to Boca Raton now. I don't know what that is. In hindsight, would you say this was a good idea or too high risk of ruin? I don't think we were at risk of ruin. We were definitely at risk of more than we lost. I don't know, I guess, at what point back do we want to go for the hindsight? It was worth looking at. And so let's start from the point of enemies ran forward and I was deciding whether to retreat or not. Honestly, the fact that they didn't have very many shields at all really was kind of it was huge, right? So, I don't know. This could have gone a lot worse. Yeah, it could have. It could have. It definitely could have gone worse. I don't know. I don't have a great answer. They kind of snuck in the last 2 shielded outlaws in after your first shield wall, if I recall correctly. Well, one of them made it through on his first attempt, but he shield walled after he made it through the spear wall, which is idiotic. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, I don't know. It was maybe too risky. You mean in division? Oh, sure. Did they? I don't remember. But in any case, it was successful. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was risky. Maybe it would have been better to not do that fight. You know you're late, but how go the new bros? The new bros are great. We're doing it. Liquid are doing it. Certainly took a lot of damage in that fight, though. We can replace all of our old backup shields with Sipars. You've been watching a little work. You seem to love run-ending fights with this company. Scarcely even lost a bro. At least so far. Lost only a few. Okay. Well, we're certainly going to avoid fights for the next, I don't know, at least 12 hours. You just checked the leader and his 2 shielded outlaws came in after your first spear wall, so committing. Gotcha. Well, I knew the leader was still a potential. Okay. Yeah, you're right. The last 2 shielded. Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. I didn't understand it first. Yeah. The leader having a shield was rough. He would have been a lot easier to screen out if he had his, like, a big giant 2-handed cleaver. Him being spear and shield was definitely, he was able to get a lot of damage slowly, but he was able to get a lot of chip damage on our banner. That armor will be game changing. Well, we added onto the pile. We've already got this reinforced male hauberk. But cycling, you are right. It is definitely a big boost to the squad. Maybe the Ballin will be found in the southern city? Maybe. Ballin Stalin 1 has claimed our orc weapon duelist. Though we do have a claim for an assassin by curse word. I suppose if there's a conflict between the two, I'll just go in order from top to bottom. Ballin is up higher. Hunt down what terrorizes. Maybe. Drive off nomads. 3 skull contract. Interesting. And we've got Slurgy's favorite, the arena. You already claimed the below average backup thrower, so everyone back off. 800 gold could be snacks. Yeah, and we don't need to fight snacks, actually. We actually don't need to fight any of the things that could be on offer here, right? It's limited to snacks, nachos, and hyenas. And even though we would like to fight hyenas, that's the only one we actually need to fight. Has the lion in Glad Origin been claimed yet? No. I guess not. No one has claimed anything. I don't know that I will let people claim from anything other than the next run. I feel like that's going to be too much of a pain for me to keep track of. So, no net November is over. 600 for that Southern Mail shirt. Yeah, the Southern Mail shirt's a decent, it's a decent armor. Yeah, they've got a net. I wanted a net at the last place. So the zoning bro would be in good shape to participate in an arena fight. Bandero 1 maybe could. And I think I can find one other bro that could. All right, so let's see what's here. Hyenas, 3 hyenas. See, 3 hyenas is a pretty good fight, right? We do that. We're putting in the banner. If he were in better shape. If he were in better shape, we would. Honestly, if this armor were in better condition, I could maybe consider it. The other thing is like... how much would healing his armor cost? 452? Because in all seriousness, if we repaired his armor, I don't think it's that bad. Do you know if we can get potions from Arena? We don't. I don't know. That question was asked, and I don't know the answer. So with Bandera 1, we're definitely going to take Spear Mastery. And this seems like as good a level as any to get a little extra fatigue. Is there a story behind the heavy armor on the banner? What day did you get it? Yeah, like day 9, something like that. There was just a random brigand leader. So we've taken down a brigand leader and a nomad leader. So, very cool. Pretty happy with that. So I think the 2 spear bros are definitely who we want to send in the arena. We're gonna give Bandero something heavier armor-wise. And honestly, I could put in the banner if I just pay to have the reinforced mail hauberk repaired, and I suppose the bassinet too. It would be nice to get him an arena buff. And so when we see the easy fights, like 3 hyenas, I think we do that. So even though this is kind of expensive, whoops, it will save us the tools cost, so it's not so extreme. Make sure to hold Alt. So this is basically gonna make it, what's the payout for this? 780 crowns. How much are we gonna pay to repair this armor? Okay, like, I don't know, almost 650, right? You're just saying it's good? Yeah, it is good armor. I might get it. We'll see. We'll see. 80 crowns profit. Well, this fight could be free. Or it could cost us like a bro. That would be sad. And probably shouldn't... Actually, maybe the banner's the best weapon he could have. Like, literally. Probably is. I suppose I could have him... No, he's not even going to be able to spear wall. Eh, whatever. Just leave it as the banner. And do I have pocket shields? I do. Okay. Not a big sword. It's not really going to engage in melee, so I don't think so. Alright, so the zoning bro is definitely much better suited for this with his 71 melee skill, and if they do get through, he's got the hyperactive tissue growth. So I could have Bandero 1 go here, have the zoning bro go here. This 1896 can back up. That will leave one of them able to make contact with just the banner. Seems fine. The other thing I could do is just kind of do a whoosh with the formation, bringing the zoning bro up. That's probably better. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess I'll rally. Hit chance 45. Yeah, okay. I mean, they're... Alright, whatever. Huh. Luckily, they missed their attacks. Like, an uncommonly high number of times as well. So, we got unlucky in one sense, but lucky in another. Okay. Huh. Weird. Well, you know... What you gonna do? We won. That was weird. It was a weird arena fight. But in the end, profitable. So, we've got an assassin and a very cheap manhunter. Those are both interesting. Oh, let's put the sergeant sash back on. You love the cheap manhunters. Comes with the net, what you need. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we're certainly gonna get the manhunter. I might even get the assassin too. We're gonna buy this net. You have to go treat your injury, apparently in a night of sleep. Well, good night. Ta-ta. Hopefully you'll be alive by morning. Indeed. We'll keep you alive, as best we can. Okay, I think I can sell these morning stars. I don't know why I've got so many morning stars just constantly being provided to me. Kind of insane. Not sure I even really understand it. Yeah, I think money-wise this will put us in a pretty good position. I might keep these spears in case we see any like nachos or other beasts roaming through the desert that we want to take out. And I suppose all these consumables are all pretty good. What did you miss? A buddy of yours wanted to chat for an hour on the phone. Old men gotta talk. You know? Not too much. Well, wait, an hour? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we lost someone. We lost... Oh no. Well, we didn't lose him. Actually, where is he? Remus got traumatized in the arena. Or not in the arena, my god. In just a huge Nomad camp that we decided to fight. But then afterwards did have an arena fight that went fine. This is why I had arena fight on the mind. He didn't die, he's just dead to us. Yeah. True. Alright, I think I've got enough money. I'm certainly going to pay for this Manhunter. That's like super cheap, comes with a net. This is insanely good. What I could do is if I'm going to do this 3-star contract, am I just going to fire Remus? I probably am. Just trying to make you remember to buy the armor slurry. I don't know that I'm going to buy it though. You're talking about this one? I don't think I'm going to. Why not run him as a distraction, bro? I mean, we're gonna have to pay to get him, not pay directly, but indirectly, through medical supplies to get him to a point where he can even do much of anything. So, probably just gonna let him go. And then we can accept this contract with slightly lower scaling. And then turn around and hire Junaid Ibn Jalaf. We'll take a look at him first. He's not great, but he's fine. He'll be a tempo of some form. Kind of a backup bro. Even at that, he's questionable. For this point in the run, anyway. But I do want to take a look at this assassin. Assassins are a pretty decent background. So yeah, why? What the hell? Yeah, this guy is also night blind. I don't really understand why damn near every one of our recruits this run has been blind. I don't know, maybe they seek out the Anatomists, you know? Looking for a cure. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at the assassin. Huh, okay. Yeah, he's solid. I wish his talent stars were different. That might be good enough for the Orc Duelist. I think we can do better than that for the Orc Duelist. Kind of looks to me just like a fatigue neutral. I think we're probably at the point in the run where we can start training those up. Really kind of depends on how this melee defense rolls. He's kind of a gamble, because melee defense is the most important stat for that. You got the perfect meme for a bros all. That is how our bros be. Yeah, he's like serviceable, right? Kind of the same deal with this other guy. With Junaid. Junaid's worse. I don't even think I keep him as a backup. Yeah, it's pretty disappointing. Pretty disappointing recruits. Athletic is kind of nice. I like athletic on like fatigue neutrals where I can, with less fatigue, justify taking adrenaline, because you can move forward 4 hexes and then pop adrenaline and still have the fatigue for it, because, you know, with athletic, you don't build up that much fatigue traveling a far distance. The thing about a bro like this is that's what I would want to make him, but we need really good rolls in melee defense, and of course with no talent stars there's no guarantee. Less fatigue, more neutral. Yeah. Yeah, and he didn't even come with good assassin armor. That's a perk. Not a perk. That's like a tax we'd be willing to pay. But we didn't get it. But we are going to put him in some gear and put him in the front where he can stand there and be a body with a whole bunch of armor and pretty good melee defense. Yeah, and there was no Catal for sale here. Okay, well, I guess we'll do this contract. Let's have nets on the ready. Who knows what this could be? Maybe I should have a fire pot on the ready. Yeah, let's have a fire pot ready. Okay, and actually what I'm going to do is get close to it and then we'll take a look at what's there. If it's getting ambushed by Ifrits, I guess it's an opportunity to get the Ifrit potion. Many outlaws and some archers. Not so bad. Sadly, the Spedum is better than your current polearm. Yeah, this one's not the best. Remember to level up the bros? Yeah. I was walking forward to see if it... So, I believe that if you have a camp like this... Actually, maybe these ones can never do it. If it says, like, unknown, I was thinking it could be the Necromancer fight. I suppose this type of camp never can, though. Spedum Wall Duelist for the win. Sins. A wild Sins appears. Might be worth a nighttime attack. Well, we've got our Anticipation Boy with heavy armor in front. Pretty good range defense. I don't know that we'll need it, actually. It would be better at night, and it would give us an opportunity to heal up a little bit after our last big ol' fight. I think on this bro we'll probably circle back and grab Colossus for his big ol' hit point pool. Event Necro is on Thieves, or you mean the Nomad Camp Necro spawn? Yeah, that one. But it can't, I don't think it can spawn on that type. I think it has to be the, like, the camp that looks all ancient sand castle, whatever. Okay. Oof. Not the best level up here. Probably go melee skill. And... I guess... Yeah, screw it, I'll just grab Colossus. Deep Space Cowboy will probably stick around for a little while. He's okay. He might turn into a real bro, a real boy. So yeah, I think we're okay doing this fight during the day. Again, remember, this, and this. Change the calculus. Even though the Nomad bows are like decent at stripping away armor. We've got him positioned such that that's where they're gonna attack. Okay. You'll never be a real bro. Prob's not. How does the AI pick targets? They just go for the middle? Not quite that simple. But so when we're talking about archers specifically, enemy archers, they are going, I mean, they like to attack where they get good scatter bonus, where you've got archers and where you've got your bro with the rally the perks. Rally the troops perk assigned. And so I am certain that they're gonna target right in this area. And so by putting range defense just on 1 or 2 bros and setting up your formation such that that bro is the target of ranged fire, you can just prevent a whole bunch of damage from happening. There are a number of other factors in the target selection, but that's the main thing to kind of know about. You're welcome. So what I think I might do here is probably just wait through everyone, and then I'll move up 2 hexes, and we'll engage from there. Okay. They also hate bros with awesome names. True. Could throw a fire pot now. Kind of tempted. I think it's a good enough fight to use a consumable. Or provide enough value. That's a pretty decent place for us to do it. Kind of don't hate it. Why not? Great, just walk into the fire. Yeah, rotate your bro into the fire. What a jerk. What a jerk, what a big meanie. Let's see, is there any meaningful armor to dagger down? Maybe just this one. Boy, they're really into, like, intentionally going into this fire. I'm cool with it, but like... I rotated that guy, boss, just like you asked. We got this sprained ankle here, unfortunately. Okay. Those are the only 2 hexes that they can move against us for the moment. Firepot's getting a lot more value than it should. Like, I don't know. we'll wait on Giant Spruce for the moment. Let's get Lucid Tavi down. Do a quick little cute puncture. Fire pot actually good. I don't know, fire pots are nice. I suppose I just throw against this Nomad here. It's a little whatever. Alright, we'll keep that Nomad Outlaw out of the combat. Just do 2 thrusts on Deep Space Cowboy, if you know what I mean. May as well shield wall there. Move Roxanne its me down to attack this outlaw. Boo. We'll have to be careful with where Xerxes is right now. Yeah, he just got whipped at. Probably just enough armor to hang on, but... It will be much nicer when we get Lucid Tavia Catal instead of that stupid regular dagger. Let's bring Psycho Ling down to here. Dang it. Dang it. Spread the damage out. Not what we wanted. Okay, I'm actually gonna move Baron von Pone here to lock this guy down. And the reason I'm doing that, let's see, is because we're gonna have Xerxes GTFO. The zoning bro was disarmed. Okay. Roxanne to me is in serious danger when this 3-headed flail goes. He had it coming. He saved the life of our main tank with some bandages in a maneuver almost never seen. But unfortunately, bandages? Oh yeah, we used bandages. Incredible. It happened. You're happy you get to meet Akibio and your old bro in Valhalla. It was a good run. The bro that maybe, you know, I thought wasn't meant to be. Almost ready to fire him. Turns out to be a company hero. Front row. Guess I should go for the resolve check. Baron von Pone, also just like a tempo bro, might also bite the dust here. And did. Remember what I did for the company, that's all. I wish, and also maybe turn off the towel warmer so it doesn't burn the tents down. Rest in peace. Who's gonna feed us paint now? Who indeed? Don't you run from me. You're gonna make the best brown paint hot cocoa. I'm sure it would have been delicious. Run him down. With lead paint so it tastes sweet? Apparently so. Well, Roxanne, it's me, finally bit the dust. And an unexpected casualty there on the top was that of Baron von Pone. But again, all tempo bros that we were keeping around. And, well, that's just how it goes sometimes. Time to buy some new tempo bros? Yes. Okay. We'll get some arms and armor equipped here. Team's looking a little rough. Looks like you need another bro. No one wants the next series. Could you get your name back on the list? You know what? I'll add you, if you're alright with it, as one of the starting cultists alongside Eagledub. If that works for you, Roxanne, it's me. Cool. Consider it done. The Cult of Paint. They do start out with, like, you know, painting tattoos and stuff. Watch Rock be the first bro we kill for our god. Oh my god. That would be incredible. That would be incredible. Let us honor the dead here. First the rock music, then the tattoos, then the human sacrifice. That's the power of the cult. Glad we were able to bury the dead there. It was the right thing to do. Okay, so. You make the best stew for Dovcool? Uh-oh. Now I know it's gonna have lead in it. We could pick up a 90 crowns dayteller just to fill out the roster. Have another bro. I think that is worth doing. Sludgy, should we start paying for cheap treatments for the surgeon unlock? So it's a reasonable idea. Let's take a look. Especially the ones that we want to do, right? Like this pierced chest on our spear bro actually really matters to us. Reasonably cheap. I think we do it. A sprained ankle is a liability for being able to retreat from the battlefield on situations where we need to. Let's treat it. The pierced chest, I think I'm gonna leave. Same thing with the pierced side here. But I actually agree with that. I do think getting the surgeon soon-ish so that we can recover more quickly from anatomist potions and, you know, just injuries in general, and to prevent bros from falling permanently, maybe coming back with permanent injuries that aren't that big of a deal, is a pretty good, it's a high value retinue. So good call, Ballin' Stalin. Okay, so I think we're gonna sell most everything here. Actually, no, before I do that, hold on. Let's recruit our dayteller. Wow, he is terrible. Buy cheap bros first, then go kill snacks. Well, we've already killed snacks, so we're good. We're good on that. We've already killed a snack, and so we don't need to seek them out specifically. Got time for a quick potion status update. Boom. There we go. That is up to date. The Chaucer was keeping it up to date earlier, and very much appreciated. So that's our potion status update. Well done. He predicted that people are going to ask this. I was like, you know, you're right. Okay, and this is enough money for us to get, oh my god, we have a third retinue we could get? Oh shoot, we're only 4 or 5 battles against beasts? Well, I might keep the money we've got on the assumption that we will find one soon. Also, could just grab the recruiter. I think there's a certain amount of recruiting we're going to be doing in the relatively near future, considering we've got the other retinue slot that we can assign to the scout after that, like the next one. I don't hate it. Is there anyone here I'd even want to recruit? Like maybe this Nomad, maybe? There is a special event with a gladiator who's been given potions where he gets like extra stats or something, but gladiators are just more expensive, slightly less flexible sellswords, so I rarely recruit them. Yeah, +1 of all stats. Yeah. Screw it. Let's grab the recruiter. Whatever. So that'll put him down to 2277. Yeah, I doubt we'll quite get there. I doubt we'll get there. Okay. Let's buy tools here. Tools here are a decent price. Food is incredibly priced. Guess we don't need much more than that though. And what was this contract? Hunt down what terrorizes? Nah. Time to head back north for the circuit? I think so. I think so. You're not sad it's over? You're sad because it won't happen again? I mean, it'll happen again. Alright, Dr. Vishnevsky. Let's go ahead and grab some hit points. And we'll grab Throwing Mastery. Boom. Much better thrower now. You love to see it. Xerxes, our archer mutant. Who's going to be a very special boy with a very special build. The jankiest of all builds, indeed. He's going to be a special boy. Man, I'm really not sure. What's the best call here? Kind of don't hate range defense either. Fatigue. Yeah. Fatigue's not bad. I'm also thinking of giving him the Direwolf potion, actually. So it'll be Direwolf potion to refund fat on misses. Since he's an archer, he's gonna miss all the time. Yeah, the 4 range defense is what I'm thinking about. Because he's in the part of the formation where they're going to be attacking. And he's going to be our only... Like, everyone else is going to be a thrower or something like that. He's going to be the only enemy from the enemy's perspective. So the only bro on our squad, he'll be the only one that they evaluate as a true ranged unit. I think that's literally how it's referred to in the code as well. And so given that, he is going to bear the brunt of enemy ranged fire. And of course he'll be covered by, like, our anticipation banner. However, a number of those attacks will still target him specifically. So I feel like range defense is actually probably a decent call when it's a +4. You would then suggest health. Health also works. Health is decent. I think range defense is going to be... I mean, we could do range defense and health, too. That would be reasonable. probably should grab Colossus then too. Bullseye. Now we're memeing a little, but we're not memeing all the way. We're memeing in a way that makes sense for the origin. We're not memeing for something that's actually just bad. Yeah, Resolve is not terrible. We are eventually going to have Fearsome, and his Fearsome checks are going to be pretty important. He'll be applying them early in the battle and pretty reliably. We'll get extra penetration, remember, from an Anatomist potion on a bow. +4 and he's only at 45. Yeah, 45 is not bad for where he's at right now. But I don't know. Resolve also doesn't help us from the perspective of getting to confident, confident status, because we can't, because Anatomists never make it to confident. We give Xerxes the Apotheosis potion. We might. Honestly, not a terrible idea. But if I'm going to give him... So remember, each potion we give increases the amount of time that each subsequent potion takes to heal. So, given that I plan on for sure giving him 2 and probably 3 potions, we're looking at kind of a decent amount of time where he's locked out of fighting while he's recovering, especially from like that 3rd one. So I probably won't give him the Apotheosis potion. The 2 potions I'm going to give him are the one that give him 5 extra penetration on attacks with bows from the Goblin Overseer, and from fighting an Alp we can make it so that he doesn't have a nighttime penalty. Can you make him drink 3 at once? Yeah, but that's even worse. That gets you out for even longer. It adds additional time, and each time has, yeah. So if you give it early like we are now, it should be fine as long as we get Surgeon early. Yeah, but what I'm saying is each subsequent potion has a flat like +1 time to heal based on the number of potions you have. So it increases the healing time of every single other potion by +1. So by giving him the Apotheosis potion, if we wanted to give him 3 more later, is 3 more days of waiting in total, which I think is kind of bad. So I don't think I am going to give him the Apotheosis potion. Even from Valhalla, you bless your replacement for strength. Hope he does better than you did. Well, your bro in the last run was a surprise, like, Uber Chat hero, so... But yeah, I think I might just be a wiener and grab hit points. And grab Colossus here too. I don't want him to die. I've got a plan for him, you know? And when I got a plan for a bro, I hate it when they die. Because then I have to make a new plan. I hate making new plans. Alright, I don't think I'm going to bother with the Hunt Down What Terrorizes contract, because everything we could fight, we've already fought. Let's move on. We could use a minute to replenish anyway. And Stromark's got a Arrowmaker's Shed, I think. Yeah. So we can get some cheap ammo there, which we need. So we're going to go here anyway. Okay. Alright, so we've got an option to bust 4 camps with undead. get the undead trophy. These other ones take kind of a while to complete, and so I think we'll just go ahead and do this one. Yeah, we're hoping to get him a warbow. Ideally, a named variant later on, but a warbow for the meantime would be fine. Okay. Follow the tracks for demonic statue. Those are always nice to do. Find ruins of Orcbane Keep, some way to the east. Okay, so probably like in there. That also would be a good one to do. Cheap noble. Oh, like a disowned noble? Yeah, disowned nobles are kind of bad. They're not. I don't know. I'm not a fan. Generally speaking, that's one of those like mid-priced backgrounds that I avoid. This is a cheaper one, which makes it more appealing, but unless you're referring to this adventurous noble, which maybe you were, and he is relatively cheap. He could be a good pickup. His dad doesn't want him, why should I? But yeah, the adventurous noble might be interested in taking him. Yeah. You only ever found good disarmed nobles when you were a noob using tryout. Their secondary stats are god awful. Yeah, their secondary stats are really bad. And it's not like they come with incredible primaries to make up for it. Okay, Haroon. Hey, a +3. I don't know. Do I name these bros? It's not gonna be super mutant. What's his haircut like? Pretty cool. Where's the other guy I hired? Also has a fine haircut. None of them are throwers. I don't know, are they keepable? This guy thinks anyone with hair has great hair. No, someone has a request for a bro with the, you know, a silly haircut. Oop. If you'll believe it, there was a time when Slurgy had hair. That time did exist. Fatigue neutral if rolls well. And a request for Willow. Like a friend's cat. That's fierce. Any keepable bro. That's what I've got written in my notes. One of these days you gotta show us a pic of you with hair because you can't see you with hair. Well, it'll be an old one. Okay, so let's get Backstabber to go with our enhanced opportunism. But yeah, I can find a pic of Slurgy with hair. Young Slurgy had hair once upon a time. Screw it, let's grab the fatigue too. This is the weirdest level up. Whatever. We take that one melee attack? I don't know, maybe. Probably should have, but it'll be alright. Alright, so let's fight us some simple briggies. Get some good relations with the town of Stromark. This would be a good one to have good relations with. Lots of thugs and a raider. We are blessed this day. Can you have dibs on the next drunk I hire? I can put you down, however, the line is very long. Hatless brig. Oh my god, look at all of these exposed heads. Why are none of them wearing hats? This is incredible. Why do they hate hats? This is so funny. Just, huh. Yeah, 10 out of the 11 of them are hatless. Literally, the raider brought a hat and no one else. Oh yeah, oh, okay, yeah, that guy's got a hat, true. It's the hatless Briggy Squad. Also keep in mind this noble faction has archer buildings in every town. Yes, they do. Which is pretty sweet. Okay. Oh no. Is that Briggy gonna get away? This is terrible. Let's update. Is that a real TF2 update? I haven't played much Team Fortress 2 ever, but I did have it when it came out originally as the Orange Box, which came with a nice little game called Portal, which was great fun. Guy with the hat gets away should be a message to the other gangs. Yeah, we can't let that happen. We need them to keep coming into battle without hats. It's good for us, you know? We like that. We can't let him get away. We can't let him spread the message of how much hats are useful in battle. In fact, we got that hat. That hat, that's our hat. You love to see it. And there was a Nomad, or excuse me, a Nomad, Jesus. An undead camp that we passed on the way. I think it's probably a little bit out of reach for the squad at the moment. So too many ancient legionaries there, I think, to feel safe fighting it. Val sells TF2 with everything. I suppose that's probably true, but this was the OG, the original. You have throwing axes? I've got one set of throwing axes. Could that be enough? Could it be butter? Everyone does have maces. We've got some maces. Not everyone. Not on everyone. We sold a lot of the maces, yeah. We've still got a decent number. Regardless, even if we had them, I wouldn't want to do that fight. The last one we did went okay, and we had maces on basically everyone. I haven't really grown in power meaningfully since then. Okay, find the ruins of Orcbane Keep. We could maybe do that for them. Stock up on some supplies. Around the region of Southern Steppe. One must imagine that's just this. I like doing these when it's about to become daytime and the direction you're going has a mountain range nearby. We actually had one of those early in this campaign, and those are often easy to do. The gambeson's better than the leather nomad robe. Just a little bit, isn't it? Right? Yeah, it's a little bit better, but this one's damaged, so I think I'm gonna leave it. So I don't have to spend the tools to repair it. You think it's an undead camp? Yeah, based on its name. So this will be a Ruins of Orcbane Keep. For some reason this is a name I recognize. This could either be undead or nomads. We can maybe check out this one. I wonder if I just put the pickaxes here. If it is ancient legionaries. Watch it be vampire. If so, then we run. You reckon it's too early to be random necros? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it probably won't be either. That's what we said about day 9 Briggy leaders and day 60 armor. I mean, it was the upper tier Briggy leader camp, so not so surprising. Definitely a pleasant surprise, that's for sure. Yeah, this is gonna be undead. We've got those undead footprints, though we were misled over here. There were Nomad footprints leading from somewhere that was actually undead. They fooled us. Those footprints threw us off. So in this case, we should expect to fight undead. Let's just put a pitchfork on Dr. Vishnevsky. You could give your whip guy a cleaver and put the mace on a spear bro. Probably gonna have this guy mostly use the Morning Star actually in this fight. He doesn't actually have cleaver mastery yet or anything. He's not locked in. I think we've got good weapons for the spear bros. The arming sword is actually legit pretty good as well. It's totally fine. But thank you, good call. Generally. I think in this case we're okay. Deep Space Cowboy, gotta give him something better. In fact, we're just gonna, so I don't have to weapon swap in battle. I'm just gonna go on the assumption. God, Dagger Mastery's been like completely useless. I feel like I've taken a good bro and done nothing with him. Should have just given him Spear Mastery. You need to hang a big old spear above your window. Why is that? Alright, let's see what's here. I always think these quests are really funny. When it's like, can you find this place? It's like, yes, I found it, and then I burned it to the ground. Okay, this isn't bad at all. We've got, what, 1 Ancient Legionary? 2, 3? Just 3? 3's totally fine. Pretty good with this. Oh, wait, I don't need to move there. There. You're gonna grab some snacks yourself? Good call. It's a good time for snacking. Flail Bro's gonna have some fun. He's gonna shield wall. So, in a sense, yes. That's our tanky boy. I'm gonna have Mutar pull out the shield, but I think he'll be fast enough to be able to do it next turn. Nice. We can push Deep Space Cowboy up, I think. Okay. Cute little fight. 3 signet rings. Kind of cool. We'll have to go back and tell them all about this place we found so that they can mark it on their map. And then let them know they can cross it off. Mutar. Boy, this guy is bad. I guess I'll give him fast. He's just a body. Just a body. Take a look at what the noble contract is. Oh my goodness, hunt down the barbarian king. That's gonna be too far away from here. Mutar's a bro, you just avoid 9 lives so we can die quicker? Yeah. Do it or no balls? Then no balls. Alright, pretty good sale price here. I think we just go ahead and sell stuff. Oh, except, before I do, make sure I put the equipment back how I want it on the bros. God, I gotta get Lucid Tavia Catal. Or something. Could you have your name put in the Any Good Bro? You can, but boy, you are... Oh, you already did, actually. I've already got you there. But you're behind a pretty long list. I may have to institute a different system for after cultists, I'm not sure. But yeah, you're on the list. But there's a long line of bros before then. I mean, if you want Muhtar, you can have him. He's the only one unclaimed. He's at risk of being fired at any moment. You're always up for any bro that no one wants. I mean, I do have some people who claim any. I have that after Final Overdrive, who would be the next on the list, that just says any. But like, there's any and then there's any. You know? Should probably give... At this point, I should do my best to avoid the 2.0 names. Just because there's enough requests. It's a fun thing. I don't want people to be unable to participate just because they're not spamming, you know, requests for it or things like that, you know? I'm not saying there's anything wrong with people who do. You're just excited. I got it. I'm with you. I feel you. I'm the same way. I just don't want to, you know, neglect folks. All right. Well, I think this might be a good stopping spot, actually. I think I was thinking about heading down southwest and seeing what's there and things like that. But, you know, for now, I'm going to pause. I think this will be a good place to stop. And so I'm going to send you off. You know, I think I'll raid someone I've not raided before, but who I watch every once in a while. It's a game I played once upon a time, a little bit. Send you over to someone playing some Age of Empires 4, kind of a fun game. So, that was a fun stream. We got some good progress done. And looking forward to the next one. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta. Sleep well.